Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimlin. We're about to go live here in the Gold Coast. We've got the Brisbane Breakers versus the Melbourne Mavericks. Sitting alongside me, the super coach himself, Mike Neal. Mate, how are we doing today?
Thank you, Dylan. I'm doing fantastic. It's a little warm here, but this is going to get hot very quickly on the court, baby. We've got some great matchups today.
Yeah, not wrong there, as we got the players just currently warming up. It looks like Sumi Rajpal will be officialing this one. Has been busy all day, the Indian superstar, and we're super happy to have him on the court. Sitting alongside him will be Margot Tredenik, as the rally scoring format kicks off. A fan favourite here in Australia, Mike. I know you're a fan of it as well.
Oh, love rally scoring. Every point counts. Every ball, so important. So you're going to be watching these players trying to keep balls in, not be making a lot of unforced errors. It's really big in this rally scoring format. Momentum is a huge thing. The shifts that happen are fantastic. And having the freeze later on when it gets to that end and letting the other team kind of work their way back in. I love rally scoring. There's a lot of pressure, and I love it.
Yeah, and for our viewers at home that are still learning the rally scoring format, essentially you do not need to be serving to score a point. Typically played at 21, win by 2. As the players are just warming up, we've got the ladies on the court. Good old blue and purple match up here with Rose Van Reek. Talia Saunders will be taking on Ludovic Ashaki and Nicola Skuman. The young gun is in the house. Exciting things to come.
Yeah, she's here, baby. She's making a name for herself. It's so exciting to see her get drafted for this season. She wasn't in season 1, probably because she just started to play pickleball. So she's not really been playing that long, has started to take it very seriously this year, and has been doing so well, obviously because of her tennis background. One of the main reasons she's doing well, and she's got drafted here to the Brisbane Breakers, and I personally work with her, so I'm so excited. She's so pumped. Probably a little nervous, but good nervous energy to get out there and start playing and represent the Breakers in Major League Pickleball Australia. This is big for her.
Oh, my goodness.
Youngest player in Major League right now, so it's fantastic.
And let's talk about sheer development. So we just mentioned how young Skuman is. She's going to have Kyle Yates as one of her mentors. How ridiculous is that?
How good you couldn't script it any better for her. This is fantastic. She's got veterans in, Kyle Yates, one of the greatest players. If he's not in the Hall of Fame, he's going in the Hall of Fame. The guy's a former number 1. He's got multiple national championships over in the U.S. He's done everything there is to do, and he's just a great guy. So this is going to be great for her.
Yep, and it looks like the ladies in blue will be serving first. 0-0, let's get started. Oh, and we brought her up, immediately responds.
There you go. Well, welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia, Nicola Schumann. Set up nicely by Lou, nice deep return, and a little high on that one, but Nicola took care of business on that one real quick. And now she'll be serving at 1-0.
Rose Van Reek putting her way to the left, has won the MVP in previous MLPA events that we've had this year. She's an absolute freak on the court, securing the first point for the Mavs.
Yeah, Rose Van Reek is one of the hottest players in Australian Major League Pickleball, so it's going to be fantastic to see these players going toe-to-toe.
Oh, Skuman with the speed up not to be. Tied game 2 apiece. A warm day here in Gold Coast. Yeah, Ludovic Ashaki trying to speed up as well, Mike.
Yeah, the last 2 speed-ups from the Breakers are a little bit ambitious. I'd like to see them get into a little bit of dinking and wait for a little more of an opportunity. Balls are a little bit low. This surface, that we have here is fantastic, but it keeps the balls, pretty low, so you've got to be patient. Got to be a little bit more patient, and I'm sure we'll see that play out a little bit more here.
Oh, just wide. I want to bring something up, Mike. We can see that Nicola Skuman is definitely taking that right side of the court, or left side of the court rather, utilising her right hand. Ludovic Ashaki, one of the renowned drivers of our scene, has opted to take the passive route.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I think that Lou is definitely happy to let Nicola do her thing, and even right there, you just saw it. Either one of those girls could have taken that ball and done some damage with it, but she opted to let Nicola move over, take that forehand, and just crush it. So we've seen a lot of that, a little more dominant play from Nicola on the left side.
Oh, there's a bit of a miscommunication there from the ladies in purple. The Mavs taking a 1-point lead here.
Yeah, always a little tricky to speed up cross court there. I mean, Lou had a nice ball that was probably high enough to speed up, but you've got to get it into a really good spot, especially if you're going cross. Talia was just sitting on that one and made a good counter.
Yep, confirmed in. Skuman striking in bottom left corner. Ties thing up once again, 5-5. And there's that speed up once more, Mike.
Yeah, again, ball's bouncing a little low, so take your medicine, be patient. There'll be opportunities. Just got to create them up from that dinking situation. Great job there by Talia and Rosie to work their way into the net. Lou did a fantastic job of keeping balls deep. They were patient. They took their shots. It took 4 to get in. They finally got in and created a winning opportunity. Well done from Rosie and Talia there. Great reset.
Oh, Skuman strikes. Goes too long, however. 3-point lead for the Mavs. We just got a discussion here.
Yeah, I think she just served before the referee Margot called the score, so she'll get to redo that. If you're actually serving during her calling the score, you lose it, but since she did it before, a little bit of nerves. Not everybody's used to having refs on the court all the time.
Just 3 out balls in a row there for the Breakers. So we can just see Skuman with the double-handed backhand attempt goes nice and long. Rose Van Rijk to bring it in. Currently 9-5.
Great defense by Talia again. She's making Nicola play that extra ball. And she just overplayed it a little bit again. She's just gotten a little carried away with a few balls, hitting them long.
That's better from the Breakers. Took their time, as you were asking for, Mike. Got to the net, forced the point. Shaki to bring it in.
Look, I tell you, the Breakers are obviously targeting Talia a little bit, and she's definitely stepping up to the plate and holding her own. She's not taking any beep from them, I'll tell you that. So we'll see how it goes if they continue that.
Yeah, family-friendly Friday here at the Gold Coast. We've got our rotation of sides, 11-6 lead thus far to the ladies in blue. For the Mavericks, they recently had their draft. Mike, how do you think the Mavs drafted overall?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, one of the male players isn't here, Wes Gabrielson, who's, very similar to Kyle Yates on the Breakers. He's a Hall of Famer from the U.S. He's been there. He's done that. He's played over there for a long time, and unfortunately, he's ill, so they had to find a sub, and so they've got Zach Grabovich jumping in for the men's. We'll see him soon, and he's an absolute gun. Yep. Big lefty boy. He can hit the beep out of a lot of balls, so it's going to be very interesting to watch him play in the men's doubles and the mixed. You're going to see a very aggressive right side lefty coming at you on the other side of the court.
It's going to be good to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Skuman down the middle, ripping it. There we go.
Now, what I liked about that is she took a little pace off and she went with placement. Just placed it down, got it through the middle, put it in a spot that bothered them, and that's what she needs to do more often. Make them play.
It looks like Rose and Talia are in sync here, Mike. They've got a very good relationship, these two. It's no surprise to see them doing so well on the court.
Absolutely, yeah. There we go again.
Combining.
Nice, very nice. I tell you what, Lou set it up, and then Nicola got the credit for the winner there, but Lou did a great job of setting that point up. Great move by Rosie there. That's fantastic. She's always looking to move and be aggressive with that forehand through the middle and even across the middle a little bit, as we saw there.
Would you put Van Rieck in the top 5 women's players in Australia, Mike?
Oh, easily, yeah. I think she proved that last season. I mean, I've been coaching her for just a little over a year now, and not only she proved it in season 1 of MLP Australia, but she was just recently over at the English Open and also at the Indian Open and did fantastic. So, you know, she's definitely women's doubles. You know, she and Katie Hart had a match point against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. It was one of the maybe arguably the top team in the APP, and, you know, again, easily a top 15 team overall. So, yeah, Rose is definitely one of the top players. Again, just a little bit of an overhit there. But it also, in the MLP format, it also really depends on your partner. So obviously you're not playing with people that you've always played with, you know, in your women's doubles events or mixed doubles events. So you've got to gel with somebody, and I think that's one thing that Rose does really well. She's able to gel with different types of players. They're pulling away a little bit here, Dylan. What do we got? 15 or 16-10 now? Yep. Much better patient point. I like this for the breakers. This is what they need to do.
There you go.
Perfect.
Ask and you shall receive, Mike, as Ludovica Shaki strikers at that one.
Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
Shoulder check at Rose Van Rieck, unable to defend.
If nothing else, it just slows the momentum down. I mean, the Mavs are on a roll there. They're pulling away. They're playing fast, especially Rose loves playing quick. She'll get the ball in serve as quick as she can and keep that momentum. Even during the point, if you slow it down and get your 5-6 dinks in, slow everything down, just wait for your opportunity. Real good high percentage opportunity to attack there. See if they can do it again. Nice.
Oh, pop up, put away.
And again, Lou gets the credit, but let me tell you, that little backhand roll dink that Nicola did over to Talia right down low with that topspin, that's what caused it to pop up. And, then Lou looks like a champ putting that ball away. The veteran. A couple more points like that. They need to just keep working their way back into this.
Oh, tees off. Skuman down the left.
Booyah!
Yeah, goodbye ball. They have ripped that one. We can see Yates immediately giving some words of affirmation.
Yeah, they've got a bit of momentum now.
3-point game, Mike. Here we go. The Breakers starting to get some momentum. 2-point game. And this is much better from the duo in purple.
Yeah, got a little freebie there. Talia's feet got a little bit stuck in the mud, but she would normally not miss that one. But they're coming back, the old Breakers. Nice placement by Talia there. Sneaky little forehand she held and then pushed it down the line there. Caught Nicola a little off guard.
So reliable, Saunders. So reliable.
She's a rock, yep. Ooh, don't want to be popping those up. Rosie closes in very quickly.
Yeah, terrifying prospect of a charging Rose Van Rieck.
Timeout would be wise. Up. There you go. Kyle Yates has just decided that timeout would be needed. Great move. slow things down a bit. So we're at, what, 14?
19.
For the Breakers.
Yep.
19 for the Mavs. And we'll see what Coach Coco La Coco over there is saying to her girls. Going to give them some good advice.
Yeah, she was in the commentary booth earlier today, Coco, an absolute encyclopedia of knowledge. She is a bit disgruntled because she doesn't get to coach Wesley Gabrielson around this weekend because he's unwell. Wes, if you are watching, mate, we wish you the best. But on the side of the Breakers, Mike, obviously we can see Yates here having a deep conversation with his two players, Ludovic Ashaki being the captain of the Breakers. Would it be fair to say that Yates would be a coaching authority in that group?
Is there anything stronger than coaching authority? Yeah, the guy's a world-class player, and he's a world-class knowledge when it comes to this game. So even though he's never played with these girls before, I'm sure he can watch the game and analyze and give them some great ideas as to how to get back into this, and we'll see if it works.
Good movement there from Shaki. The net roll works her way.
Yeah, a little lucky with the net, but she played it well. You got to give her credit. She did a great job of keeping the attack going there. And they need a couple more to work their way really back into this. It's 15-19, and
bang.
Another one off the net. She raises her hand, apologizes, but I promise you she's not sorry. It's a little unfortunate, but that's how it goes. That's how the pickleball rolls. Woo!
It's all right. Saunders responds.
There we go. We haven't seen that all day, so that's a good time to pull it out at 19-16 to go up 20.
Yeah, game point situation here.
Game point now. So essentially they're frozen now at 20, and they have to win on their serve. And so we've got a side out. So even if the Mavs win this one, they just get a side out. They're still frozen. Kind of gives that team that's behind a chance to catch up a little bit. And again, that's one of the reasons I love it.
Yeah, it's a great mechanic.
I think it's great.
There we go. Freezes in effect, however, so the Mavs do not secure it just yet.
There we go. We got the game point women's doubles number 2. Let's see what they can do. Lou and Nicola have to keep the pressure on. No unforced errors here. Yep, there we go.
And the Mavs will take the first one here. Shaki unfortunately walloped that a bit too long. 4-point lead for the team in blue. Very happy side over there. Coach Coco, high fives all around for the Breakers. A little bit of work to do. As we have our gentlemen immediately hop on, start warming up, Mike. It's about 34 degrees here in Gold Coast. That's in Celsius for our international viewers.
Wait, you got to tell them it's still winter here on the Gold Coast, by the way.
Apparently.
Gold Coast winter, baby. Let's go, 34.
So it's definitely fair to say it's a little bit warm. But we can see here on the Mavericks side, the duo of Grabovic, who's warming up with Captain Aaron Blitz. And they'll be up against the duo of Yates and Fairbanks. Fair to say some explosive power on this court, Mike.
Yeah, we're gonna see some bells and whistles here, gang. Better buckle in here. You've got Zach Grabovich for the Melbourne Mavericks, who's filling in, as we said, for Wes Gabrielson. Shout out to Wes. Hope you feel better, buddy. Get yourself out here as soon as you can. And Zach has been playing over in the U.S. quite a bit, and so he's very, very match experienced at the pro level. And again, first look at a lefty, so he'll be playing on the right side of the court, no doubt. And Aaron Blitz, will be playing that strong left side as well. But I think we're going to see the more dominant player on the right side for this match for the Mavericks. You know, we don't see that often, but Zach is a big boy, but he moves incredibly well. He sees the ball very early. He's got tremendous power, and he can still play the soft game as well. So, on the other side of the net, you're looking at scratching your head trying to figure out what you're going to do against him. So let's see what happens there. And the duo that's going to have to figure it out is our OG, Kyle Yates, and Alex Fairbanks, who has had a couple good seasons. He played for the Sydney Smash last year. I was on his team there, and he was just starting his pro career, and played earlier this year for the Gold Coast Glory in Season 1 and did fantastic. And they're going to make a formidable team. I'm assuming that Kyle Yates is going to be playing on the left side, and Alex is going to play that right side guy, the safe guy. But I tell you what, he's got some big firepower, and he does a great job. If you try and attack him on that right side, he's very good at moving and sliding and earning. And so we didn't see a lot of that in the last match with the ladies, but I promise you that there's probably, all 4 of these guys that'll be looking for Ernies quite often in this match.
You know what excites me, Mike? The prospect of Grabovic trying to speed it up to Kyle Yates.
It's going to be interesting. I promise you they'll test each other,
Yep.
but I have a feeling that the Mavs will probably keep more balls to Fairbanks to test him first.
Yep.
And on the opposite side, they're going to be playing Blitzy a lot more.
Yep.
Blitzy was out for a while with some injuries and, was still coming back into it, but we'll see.
Oh, Fairbanks
There we
ripping it
go.
down, and the Breakers have
There we
started
go.
off strong.
Let's start with a body bag. I think that got a piece of skin somewhere, so starting off fun. Let the firefights begin.
Oh, Blitz with the diving effort, not to be 2-point lead here. Mike, your thoughts on Alex Fairbanks playing on the right side?
Yeah, well, when I played with him at Sydney Smash, he was doing the complete opposite. I was the right side safe guy. He was the left side dominant. So it'll be a new role for him, but he's played it well. He plays with some very aggressive players, and there you go. Kyle Yates just did a great job of following that one in, crashing and finishing off. So that's a great setup and a good finish.
Oh, Blitz flicking it down the left side.
Blitzy.
Yeah.
That's straight out of the 50 and overs men's doubles. Well done there, Blitzy. Go for the little drop volley. Caught the OG off guard there.
Oh, single-handed backhand just goes long, and as you mentioned earlier, Mike, the right-handed, left-handed combination of Grabovic and Blitz. It's going to be interesting to see how it pans out.
Yeah, we've already seen Zach move a little bit across and start to try and take a little more court, which is a good idea given that he's probably the stronger player. So he wants to get himself more involved, make himself, known to move so that maybe they kind of keep a few balls behind him every now and again. But
oh, he has some power behind him.
ridiculous drive. From that low on the court, he's able to generate so much paddle speed, get power and spin. It's just a fantastic shot. Oh. Fairbanks might have been wearing that one if it hadn't hit the net. So, but that's what we're looking for. Blitzy hit a great drive, and Zach is crashing. He's just crashing to that forehand side. So this is a little different tone than we saw in the women's match.
That goes wide. Yates was thinking about it.
He was waiting for that ATP, but didn't need to pull it out.
Aaron Blitz, single-handed backhand, once again does the job. And that's 2 points here for the Mavericks to build back on.
You're at 4-6? Yeah,
4-6.
Mavs serving 4-6.
Yep. ATP, defense is there. Oh, what a rally.
Again, that's awesome right side play there by the Albatross Fairbanks over there, kind of sliding, getting that ball on his backhand and countering it right back down at Blitzy.
There we go. Blitz is showing he can fire back as well. He's playing very aggressive towards that right side on Alex Fairbanks, Mike.
Yeah, they're definitely, the Breakers are trying to keep balls to Blitz, and the Mavs are trying to keep balls to Fairbanks. So, we'll see who steps up.
It's a rare driving error there from Alex Fairbanks, typically very reliable in that regard.
Yeah, and as you saw, Yates was right up there ready to crash on it. He was ready to pop over with that forehand, but didn't get the chance.
Oh, power.
There we go. So that's classic Zach Grabovich right there. Incredibly good drive off, again, a low ball, and then just crashed himself. He shaked it and he baked it.
I just don't understand how a body that big can be so agile.
I guess there's a lot of muscle in there. He's moving quickly. A lot of fast twitch.
Oh, what a reset.
Oh, there it is again. Can we say Colin Johns-esque? The slide to the right and counter backhand from the Albatross.
Yeah, Alex Fairbanks read that like a book, slapped it down. Now it's a 3-point lead.
Oh.
There we go. The Ernie defense was there, but Blitz jumped in and secured the point.
Yeah, that's what you get when you play that much pickleball. Yates has done an ATP defense and an Ernie defense, gotten the team right back into it, whereas most often those points finish with those shots. Oh.
That's well left there by Grabovic. And they're scrapping here, Mike, the Mavs.
They are. They're just lingering. They're just hanging on, clawing their way into points. Great angle.
What an angle. And that brings up the 11-point mark, 2-point lead here for the duo in purple. Good first part of this game here, Mike.
Yeah, look, it still can go either way. Obviously, the breakers are going to keep putting pressure on Blitzy and then try and keep Zach honest. The more he moves, the more they're going to try and keep him honest and go out to his backhand side. And kind of same thing on the other side. They're keeping a lot more balls to Fairbanks, trying to test him. So far, he's passed the test. He's countering really well. He's got that slide to the right and counter with his backhand. Yeah, it's a coin toss still. We'll see if either team changes up some strategy here. If they just keep on going, trying to grind it out, there's not much in it.
You know, it's quintessential men's pickleball here in the Australian pickleball scene, where the gentlemen just have a classic battle of attrition, who can outlast the other team. As we have our players hopping back on the court, Coach Coco Lococo trying to fire her boys up. To be fair, I don't think Zach Grabovic needs much encouragement to fire up.
Nah, nobody does for this. Everybody's so excited. This is the first match of Season 2. All new teammates. This is fantastic. Everybody's so pumped. Everybody's off the bench cheering their partners on. This is why we love MLP Australia. It's fantastic.
Oh, body bag.
There we go.
Alex Fairbanks firing back. And I think he's enjoying that position at the moment, Mike.
Hey, they're coming at him hard in his body. He's just he's handling it really well. He might have big, long arms, but he's got some quick feet as well, and he moves out of the way of those balls and counters. So
bang! Grabovic responds.
yeah, that's where you have to feel sorry for that ball. It just took a beating right there on that, but set up very nicely before he put it away.
Yep. That's gone long. Unfortunate there for Fairbanks. It was the right idea.
Yeah, but that's probably the first time that Grabovic has probably extended himself a little bit too much there. I mean, he's only moving over to just play a dink anyway, you know, and just got himself way out of position. Fairbanks just missed that open court, unfortunately. There you go. Placement. Placement over power, and Kyle Yates just showed you how to do that.
Oh, it's good. A dribbler.
Fairbanks with the slowest winner ever. Well done, Alex. That will go down in the history books in MLP Australia as the slowest winner ever hit.
Well, the key word there is winner, Mike. I don't think Alex cares.
Well, placement over power.
Grabovic with the wind-up gets the job done.
Yeah, great ball. He caught Fairbanks staying back a little bit there and got it right at his feet.
Yep.
Tough ball.
Even side once more, 12-14. Mavericks to bring it in. A little bit impatient there, Mike.
Look, I like the drive. I have no problem with the drive, but this is rally scoring. You got to make it. Even if it's up a little bit high, your team's still not in trouble. But, yeah, you want to make sure that you're getting the ball in play.
Oh.
And he missed it, unfortunately. It's too bad because he actually played a really patient point. Zach set it up nicely there, did everything right, and then, maybe Mach 1, not Mach 3 would have done the job there on that one.
Yeah, I don't think Zach has any gears under fifth, as he's unfortunately walloped that wide, but Alex Fairbanks to bring it in.
Well, I mean, it's sort of what we saw with the breakers with Kyle and with Alex. It's placement over power. I'm not joking. We got to go with getting the ball into the right spots. It doesn't necessarily have to be that hard.
And speaking of which, a good controlled drive there from Alex Fairbanks, nice and low, currently 17-12.
Look, breakers get another point, and the Mavs would be silly not to call a timeout. This is pull-away time. Where's Coach Lococo? There she goes. Good call.
Yeah, Alex, 2 great drives in a row. This is good here for the Breakers. They did go down in the game 1. Close one to get us started for our MLPA events here in Gold Coast. Warm day. Mike, you're a Gold Coast local. For any of our international viewers watching, where would you recommend visit if they were tuning in?
Oh, of course. I mean, everybody can tell by my accent. I've been 23 years here on the Gold Coast, mate. Good on you, Dylan.
To be fair, I'm surprised you're not wearing your thongs while we're commentating.
Well, I'm even better. I'm more Gold Coast. I'm barefoot. You kidding? I've got the Zola Bud going. But, look, Gold Coast, one of the best places to visit in all of Australia and to live. Like, there's a reason that a lot of people are here, and especially after COVID, they all started flocking up here. So we've got all kinds of stuff. Not only some of the best beaches in the world, some of the best surf. We've got fishing. We've got theme parks, all kinds of stuff. Shout out to the Goldie. All right, here we go. Back in. The Mavs need to get going right here, right now. They need to get this rolling. So the Breakers should be serving, right? I don't know what Alex is doing. Oh, he's coming for the ball. All right, so we got the Breakers serving at 18-12.
Yep.
Let's see what Coach Coco Lococo has given Blitzy and Zach as a plan. The plan was to get Alex to make an unforced error. Okay.
There we go. Wisdom there, Mike.
There we go. Timeouts always work.
Yeah.
All right, now let's see what they can do. As the serving team, they're going to have to work their way into this point.
Oh, recovery. Ernie, Zach Grabovic has a big bag of tricks. ATP, Ernie can do it all.
Great point from both the Mavs players. Worked great together as a team, and then Zach just, again, great placement down at Kyle's feet. Didn't go for too much. Didn't try and hit it away from him. Just went right down. We like to call that shoe hunting. Here, a little bit of shoe hunting. Never hurt anybody. Quite often you get an error or a ball that pops back up.
Oh,
there it is again. Fairbanks, the albatross with the slide right counter backhand. I love it. Who is this guy? He's a tall version of Colin Johns.
I can tell you who this guy is. He's currently in a game point situation. The Breakers have a 20-14 lead.
That is a great drop by Fairbanks. What a show. Well, look, when it came to who's attacking who, the idea to attack Fairbanks didn't work out well for the Mavs there. He definitely stepped up, especially after that switch of ends and the timeout. He still just played brilliantly. So that's fantastic job by the Breakers.
Mike, honestly, the tale for that game there was, I think it's more on the defensive end. So Kyle Yates, multiple resets, and as you mentioned, Alex Fairbanks on the counter over and over again.
Yeah, Kyle, like he defended an ATP, and they got back into the point. He defended an Ernie, they got back in the point. He's in good position. He knows where he's supposed to be, and his shot selection is pretty spot on. As always, everybody's going to miss a few execution type errors, but you don't see a lot of silly shots being played from the OG there, Kyle Yates. So now here we go into the mixed doubles. It'll be interesting to see. From what I understand, Fairbanks and Schumann will play together. So Nicola and Alex will play together, and that'll leave Kyle Yates and Lulu, captain of the team. And on the breakers, I'm not sure who Captain Blitz and Coach Coco have decided, but it looks like Talia is standing up, ready to play, and maybe she's going to go with Zach Grabovich. We'll have to just see. Well, we got the breakers warming up, so it looks like the Mavericks are reacting, because always in the Major League Pickleball, you have, if you win the toss at the beginning, you get the option to either act or react to the mixed doubles teams, which basically means Brisbane will put their 2 mixed doubles teams. Number 1 looks like Fairbanks and Nicola. Number 2 will be Kyle and Lou. And then the Mavericks can then look at that lineup and decide who they want to play against those teams. On the contrary, if you get to a Dream Breaker, it'll be the opposite. Then the breakers are allowed to react to whatever the lineup is for the singles Dream Breaker, if it gets that way. So a lot of teams like to pick the React for the mix because they're guaranteed to get an opportunity to do it. If you pick React for the Dream Breaker, you're not always guaranteed that opportunity because it might not get to a Dream Breaker. So it looks like Blitz and Aaron Blitzy and Talia are going to take on Nicola Schumann and Alex Fairbanks. So I'm assuming we've got all right-handed players, so we'll probably have, well, Fairbanks is warming up on the right. We'll see what they do, but I imagine Fairbanks is going to play the left side and Nicola Schumann will play the right, and Talia will play the right side and Aaron Blitz will play the left. But you never know. With the MLP play format, you can actually change your sides right to left, left to right on a timeout. You can do that at the change at 11, or you can do it on a timeout, but you just have to make sure you notify the referee, and for some reason, if you want to, you can actually do that. And if you want to, you can actually stack and switch, but not many teams do that. It's a bit unnecessary, but sometimes it can happen. So here we go. We've got the matchup. Talia is going to be serving to Nicola. The whole match is tied up 1-1 right now, with the women's doubles team of Rose and Talia taking the first point in game 1, and then in game 2, the breakers men come back strong, take it to tie it up. So here we go.
And there's the start the Mavs are looking for. Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that Aaron and Talia have played together, Mike?
Well, they're both from Victoria. No, they're not from Victoria, but I think they have played some tournaments together, so they do have a little bit of a history. Going way back, I think. They played some last year, and so they're comfortable together.
Solid dinking there to get us started. The duo of Schumann and Fairbanks, firepower at an all-time premium with these two, with the 1-1.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, other than Talia, everybody has switched spots from right to left or left to right. So Talia is the only one that actually played the right side in the women's doubles. Aaron played right side, now playing left. Alex played right side, now playing left. And Nicola played left side, now playing right. So it'll be interesting to see. And that's a big deal, you know, in these matches at this high level. You know, you definitely typically have a stronger side, or maybe if it's not a stronger side, you have a side where you're playing different patterns and different dink patterns, different attack patterns, and so it'll be very interesting how they go.
Backhand roll by Fairbanks, too good down the middle.
Excellent reach forward. Again, you know, there's not a lot of players out here that have that kind of reach that can reach that far out into the court and then flick that through the middle. He just caught Blitzy off guard there.
Oh, we got a call here from the ref. Rajpal stepping in. That's a 2-point lead here for the Breakers, 4-2.
I think they're replaying that one, actually. I think there was something still 3-2. Now, well, you're ahead. You're ahead.
There we go.
You can see the future, Dylan. So leave it. It says now it's 4-2.
Oh, those lotto tickets are mine, mate. Oof. Saunders down the right side, not to be.
And we see this a little bit more in the mixed. You will see the ladies speeding up cross court maybe a little bit more often. And Talia was sitting on that one cross, but she didn't quite get the next one down.
Oh, she had to paddle up, couldn't convert.
Nice, but I love that little reset in there early on in that point from Talia to work her way in. Great soft hands. Got her and her partner Blitzy up there at the net and then take it from there. Made a good attack.
Skuman, solid dinking, cross dink as you mentioned earlier, Mike.
Yeah, you'll see the girls going cross-court quite a bit and then keeping the guys honest, going down the line every now and again. But both these guys are looking for those dinks down the line to jump and Ernie as well. Fairbanks is fantastic at it. Blitzy can still do it. They see the ball very early, so got to be careful when you're dinking down the line on them.
And that's a good lead there by Skuman.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I think she didn't have too much choice as it came off that net. She just got caught up there, but it was out, so she got away with that one. Miss there.
Yeah, returning error. Currently a 3-point game, 3-8.
Again, serving errors don't hurt that much in regular scoring, but in rally scoring, you lose the point right off the bat, so not a good one to miss. Same with returns. Return team has a little higher percentage chance to win the point anyway, so you've got to get that return in. Come on, Breakers.
Ask and you shall receive, Mike. And Breakers winning that one back. Fairbanks to bring it in. Speed up. Shoulder check is good. Saunders immediately recognizing the momentum change there from Skuman.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Nicola thought that was going out or didn't quite see it, but she was sitting on that backhand waiting for it. She just didn't pull the trigger on the counter. She set it up beautifully with a couple good dinks to get in. I love those little roll dinks, but didn't convert.
Oh, the hands battle. Blitz had the smash opportunity, couldn't convert.
There we go, and we saw a couple really nice counter backhands there from Nicola. Alex had some, probably had a couple little reset action, but Blitzy just a little off with executing that one. He's practiced a little shadow stroke. That's what he should have done. Yep, that's it, Blitzy.
And that there brings up the 11-point mark. The players will rotate. 4-point lead here for the Breakers.
Yeah, and this switch of ends at 11, that's good for the Mavs because they probably should have called a timeout right around then anyway. So they're going to get a freebie here and have a little talk with Coach Coco LaCoco and Kyle Yates giving a bit of advice to Nicola and Fairbanks.
And we probably should mention to our viewers at home, you can see the shadows there on the court. The sun is setting on our right side, and we have quite a large, what would you call this, a roof, Mike? It's not shade.
This is what I like to call a sail system.
There we go.
A system of sails. It's been here for quite a while, actually, in this facility. They used to host a big WTA tournament for a couple of years, and so it's seen its fair share of pro sports here. And, they've got a nice high sail system, but as the sun sets to the west, we get that sun beaming in on the Showcourt here. and there'll be some shadows moving across, which is tricky, but nice thing is everybody's got to deal with it, that's part of it. Let cords, bad bounces, sun, wind, suck it up, cupcakes, this is it, got to deal with it.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues. No remorse here from commentator Mike Newell. Also the coach of the Eastern Rush. Your Rush side will be starting to warm up, I imagine, Mike. They're on soon.
Yeah, look, we're playing the Gold Coast Glory today, and look, there's no easy matches. This is going to be it's a shootout everywhere. Yep. I mean, this one, look at it. It's tight as can be. These matches so far could go either way, and the team matches are just going to be who's really going to execute. For me, it's going to be who's going to make the least amount of unforced errors and then execute the attacks when they're there. Not we've seen some nice play. We've seen some attacks that go wide or go long, a little overhitting, this and that. But really, the Eastern Rush is going to be tight. They're going to be making sure they don't miss. Great job from Talia there.
There we go. Clearly, Rose Van Rieck had discussed that with her teammates. A fouled hand. High five there with Captain Aaron Blitz. Mavs, you might need to work on that later on.
Yeah, look, if there's a play, is keep the ball dinking down low to Nicola and wait and see if she's patient enough. If she pulls the trigger early, or in that case before, she just had a low ball, she just popped it up a little, and Talia took advantage of it right away. And I like the target. They're actually dinking right at her shoes. They're not trying to go away from her, just going right at her.
Shoulder check not to beat.
There we go. Nice dodge ball. And I like Fairbanks getting a little more aggressive there through the middle. Kind of came across and played that middle ball. Start to make himself big and feared through the middle.
I don't think he needs help being big. Alex Fairbanks will be one of the taller players here in our Major League Pickleball Australia League.
Yeah, tall and athletic. Those two go well together.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Being feared, that's one way to achieve it. Wallop it down to the knees. Talia Saunders unable to recover, and we currently have a 1-point game, Mike.
Yeah, we got the Breakers fighting their way, stay ahead.
Oh, middle is the riddle. Not there. My apologies. It's 14-10.
Yeah. That was a 2-point lead there, yep. 14-11 now.
14-10.
14-10. Okay, nice.
Absolute patience on display from the Breakers.
Great job from the Breakers there. And I'll tell you, about halfway through that point or towards the beginning, I don't know what the heck kind of shot that was that Alex put off, but I'm just going to call it the octopus. Looked like there was 8 arms going everywhere, but he somehow managed to reset a ball right in that chicken wing area. But then, again, follows it up with another third shot drive miss. So he's got to make sure he keeps that momentum going. They just had such a great point. Hey. Third shot drop miss. Return miss.
And those ones are coach killers. Saunders getting it back, however.
Yeah, I'm getting a rash as a coach after that one.
There we go.
But there we go. My rash is gone now.
Yep, he makes up for it.
There we go. The Albatross is back. Set up and a good finish. Love it. Kept it down at her feet until he had the opportunity to just crack it.
ATP, yes indeed.
Ooh, there we go. ATP, baby. Fantastic. And set it up with some great dinks. His hands are looking so soft up there at the net. That's a huge improvement. He's really doing a good job with that part of his game.
Captain Blitz responds.
Yeah, just left it up a little too high there, and Blitzy said, thank you very much. All right, here's the chance for the Mavs to start pulling back into it. They need it.
Velocity from the Breakers.
There we go. Power time there. One from Nicola, one from Alex. Talia did a great job to get the first one back, but that second one wasn't coming back.
Yeah, the old 1-2 punch from the Breakers. Brisbane enjoying a 5-point lead, 18-13. Speaking of the Brisbane side, Mike, you were recently announced as the MLPA Masters 50-plus captain of the Brisbane Breakers. We will get into that in a little bit.
Yeah, baby, super pumped.
Any attempt goes long, and that brings up 2013 game point situation here for the team in purple.
All right, the freeze is on for Brisbane, so they got to convert on their serve here. So let's see. I really like Fairbanks. Last time he had a third shot, he played a great little soft drop to Talia and got in. He's doing the same thing again. I love it. And now we're into the dinks. Oh,
too
look
easy.
at that. Awesome dink in there from Talia and Nicola. One just sat up a little, and Fairbanks got in there with we call it a little bit of a scorpion. The albatross doing a little scorpion. He had the octopus going on there. He had all kinds of stuff happening.
Yeah, the animal references are thick and fiery at the moment.
But to answer your question, yeah, I'm super pumped about the MLP Australia Masters that's coming up in November down in Melbourne. We've got the 4 original teams, the Gold Coast Glory. We've got the Sydney Smash, the Melbourne Mavericks, and, of course, the Brisbane Breakers, which I am the captain of the Brisbane Breakers Masters. Super pumped with my team. I've got Tech T, and I've got Annalise Bolton, and I've got Anita Smith, and we're just so pumped up to be playing, and we're so happy to get the opportunity from the team here at Pacific Pickleball to be giving us the chance to play some master stuff. And really, I was so delighted to see that there was so many applicants. I mean, unfortunately, with the 4 captains already chosen, we only had 12 players that we were able to select. And we had 2 male captains, myself and Doc Martin Clark. And we also had Mandy Corbett from Sydney. Doc Martin is the Gold Coast Glory captain. And Mandy Corbett from Sydney Smash Masters captain. And then we had Tina Bianchi down in Melbourne as the Mavs Masters captain. So we only had 12 spots to pick overall, 6 gentlemen and 6 ladies. And I believe we had over almost 80 applicants or something like that. It was amazing. So hopefully we'll get a few more teams for next year, a few more events. This is a kind of a pilot series, a pilot match to see how it goes. And hopefully we can get more for 2025. And we do have a huge 50 and over tournament group that plays here in Australia and worldwide. And I was pleasantly surprised to hear that there were a lot of players from over in the U.S. that actually wanted to play the Masters MLP over here, because they don't actually have that over in the U.S. with the MLP. They've got the National Pickleball League over there that's a 50 and over, but the Major League Pickleball over in the U.S. hasn't done any Masters divisions yet. So this is unique. It'll be the first time, and we're super pumped. I actually ran a minor league pickleball Masters division up in Yeppoon last month, and it was a huge success. A lot of players really enjoyed it. So excited for that one, November 8th to 10th down in Melbourne. So here we go. We've got the next match coming out. We've got Lou and Kyle taking on Zach and Rose. And Zach and Rose really need to win this one to take it to the Dream Breaker. So let's see what's going to happen here. I imagine we're going to see a lot of moving from Kyle and from Zach in this one.
You know, in a Dream Breaker situation, you would almost back. Well, actually, oh man, Breakers have got such a good single side. They would love a Dream Breaker situation.
Singles are looking good. Yeah, look, I mean, there's a couple that like Zach and Rose are singles, guns, but Talia and Aaron can hold their own as well. And Nicola Fairbanks, they can all play singles. Kyle Yates can play. He didn't play today, but he can play singles, and Luke can play as well. So, look, the Dreambreaker will be a toss-up, but here we go. Let's see if we get there.
Grabovic called long. And the duo of Yates and Shaki to bring it in, 1-1.
1-1, let's have some fun.
Ooh, it was there.
Again, great job by Rose there to counter that. When Kyle went right at the body, she slid out of the way, countered, and then Zach had a sitter. Just needs to execute that one. I'm sure we won't see him miss that again.
There we go. And Mike, am I seeing immediately that it looks like Van Riek's not getting a large percentage of the balls?
I think they're going to keep Zach honest. He's of the 4 players out there, he's the one who's potentially going to move the most. Kyle's definitely going to move, but I don't think he's going to move as much as Zach. I've seen Zach play some mixed doubles, and the guy can cover a lot of court. Oh,
there
Rose, bad luck. Unbelievable reset off of one of those tacks by Rosie there, but then she just didn't get that one quite back. But look, she's making him play another ball or two. But yeah, we're gonna see Zach, move a lot. He's gonna take a lot of court. Well, there you go. There's Kyle moving all the way across to take that forehand. And, of course, he's going to drive it straight down the line at Rose. He can't really go cross at Zach on that one. He leaves way too much court open. So he's going to push it straight at the player in front of him.
Yeah, Yates with the third shot drop error there. 1-point game, the Mavs just behind here, Rose Van Riek to serve. Trying to scoop it out there, Zach Grabovic, not to be.
Yeah, just a little too high from that roll by Rose there, and Zach just said yum yum. That's what we like to call the yum yum spot.
And that one's been obliterated. Grabovic is the definition of raw strength. I have seen him hit balls harder than anyone else in the Australian pickleball scene.
Yeah, you were down in Melbourne earlier this year, weren't you?
Oh, man, he's terrifying.
Yeah, he can crush a ball. He can actually crush a paddle, too, but we won't go into that. But, yeah, strength is not a problem for Zach.
Patience there from Yates, targeting the backhand of Rose Van Riek.
Yeah, so far she's missed a few of those drops that she's tried. Been a bit more solid on the forehand side, but she's missed a couple, so Kyle sees that. It's going right at it. Make her prove that she can hit it. Now, we haven't seen this too much this game yet, but here we are in that little chess game of dinks. Ooh, Rose looked to attack that one. Oh, Kyle went for the Burt. The jump in front of your partner and hit the Ernie is known as the Burt. Didn't execute it, though. Maybe a little too far for him.
Well, you want to build a fan base in Australia. That's one way how to do it. Grabovic really trying to push that left side, not to be.
Yeah, his first one was great. He got Kyle kind of leaning towards the middle, and Kyle recovered and got that one back, but then he went back there again and just missed it wide. Great reach in by Rosie there. Way in on that forehand and gave it a really good flick. She gets plenty of paddle speed, gets the top spin and a bit of power. Perfect, right back at Lou.
There we go.
Wow.
Grabovic leaping through the air. And as I mentioned earlier, the sheer agility of this man is just unreal considering how big he is.
Yeah, that is fast twitch city right there, baby. He just covered a lot of court in a short amount of time.
Oh, bodied. That is the one problem with having a big chest.
Yeah, a little help off the net there. I'd say that was going to be countered for some damage, but it hit the tape and jumped into his chest there.
Oh, talking about chests. Yeah.
Yowza.
That's a body bag.
That's one way to put it.
And Grabovic, a bit of a stare down. Doesn't like seeing his teammate getting lit up. 1 point game. Rose doesn't care.
Rose doesn't like getting lit up either. That was a statement right there. Well done by Rosie. Well played.
That brings up a tied game, 9 apiece. Fiery end to our game 1 here for Major League Pickleball Australia.
Again, the Mavs need this to go into the Dream Breaker. Brisbane gets this, and it's bye-bye. Game over.
Oh, respond, Grabovic.
Nice. Very nice there. Great play from Zach. Didn't overhit anything. Got that last one down low. That's the key. Shoe hunt.
Oh, drop the knees, not to be. Shaki survives. That's a tied game once more, 10-10. Kyle Yates is a madman. He just
I'm not
stood there.
sure why he didn't back up on that one. But that was a smart play by Zach to just take that ball and smack it off to the side.
Oh, my
If
goodness.
it was up a little higher, I think he might have decided to go somewhere else with it. But there we go. We've got the Mavs where they need to be. They're up 11-10. They need this. If they want to go into a Dream Breaker, have a chance to win the match, which they do. So...
And on that note, Mike, I think this season it's fair to say we are going to see a lot of Dream Breaker action.
I really think so, Dylan. Yeah, the teams are so evenly distributed. The draft was fantastic, and we've got a lot of strong players and a good balance on the teams.
Yeah.
So we're going to see some tight games, and we're also going to see some Dream Breakers, I think.
Yeah, it makes our job easy, that's for sure, Mike.
Makes our job easy, our job long. The tournament director is going to be here for a while tonight. We're already a little behind schedule with a lot of stuff going on, but we'll catch up. And, yeah, it's going to be a lot of tight matches for sure.
Let's be real, Mike. There's not many better ways to spend your Friday afternoon. Here in Gold Coast, sun is shining.
Oh, well, you can speak for yourself, Dylan. No, just kidding. No, you're right. This is where I want to be, baby. Action Central. We've got some of the best players in all of Asia Pacific and some from the U.S. right here at Royal Pines Resort for MLP Australia Season 1, Gold Coast.
Grabovic lunging.
Nice job. We saw a little air there. It's got a bit of a vertical.
He's like a 400-kilo gazelle. Can get height and use it with authority.
Again. Oh, Kyle's shaking his head. This is good. A little spice coming out.
Oh, this is great. They're going
Kyle's
toe-to-toe
saying,
right now.
You take that mid-court ball and drive it at me. It's coming straight back down, baby. Oh, unfortunate off the net there. Kyle had that lined up. He was sitting on that backhand and all of a sudden had to react to the net cord. Didn't quite get it where he wanted.
Oh, that goes wide. Yates with a thumbs up. He likes what he sees. Still another tied game.
Oh, this is getting exciting.
Yeah.
13 all.
Oh, miscommunication there from the Mavs.
Yeah, it looked like Zach started and it didn't quite commit to going all the way across there. That was the play. I mean, Rose hit a nice deep return. If Zach can get that forehand on it, go for it, man. He's got a fantastic forehand top spin.
Oh, my goodness. And Zach is getting a lot of the ball here as a result. Once again, 14-14. That's what been about our 6th tie. Rally scoring format continues to provide the goods here in Australia. Good hand,
Bye-bye.
slap down.
Nice. The Mavs are getting pumped. Great play. And again, I love it. Zach didn't overhit that one. Played a great forehand down. 15-14. Mavs up by 1. Great job working their way in by the Mavs.
Oh, flick.
Unlucky.
Sneaky.
Well, I guess we'd say that the net cords are probably evening out, I imagine.
Yeah.
But it's happening on both sides, but that's a little unfortunate. The Mavs did a good job of working their way in there with some good drops. 15-all.
It's a battle of inches right now. The Breakers taking a 1-point lead. They want some singles action for our afternoon here in Gold Coast. Right, there we go. Lou Shackey getting involved.
Great job from Lou there. That one ball that dink from Zach just sat up a little bit, and Lou said, yum, yum, I'm going to chop that.
Yep, we've got a timeout here via the team in blue. Yeah, Shackey, solid transition. She's been playing a solid role here with Kyle Yates as they find themselves with a 2-point lead.
That's right. She hasn't been jumping out in every point with us talking about her, but that's good because she's playing so solid. She's not really missing. She hasn't had a lot of chances to attack, but when she did, she's done a great job with it. But obviously more action going towards Rose. And Kyle's trying to get himself involved, crossing over a little bit. Zach's definitely getting involved. He's taking a lot of court. And we'll see if he can execute a few more here.
No, you love to see it. The Breakers would love to put this one away if they can. Players are back on court. We can commence. Kyle Yates to bring it in, currently 17-15. Speed up. Rose bobbing and weaving.
Great job by Rosie to get that let cord. Some let cords are easier than others. That one barely rolled over. I'm surprised it didn't hit the crossbar, but she was still able to react and get that one, get her team back in at 16-17, down 1 point. They need it.
Oh, goes long.
Right idea to move on that one. She saw the floater, stepped across for the Ernie, just didn't quite execute it down in the court. That's gonna really hurt. 18-16, Breakers serving up. Love it.
Oh, good hands. Not
Love
to be,
it.
though. The Mavs surviving.
Great job by Zach there. He had attacks, he had resets, he played some really good pickleball right there. Controlled, high percentage. Love it. 17-18.
Oh, Grabovic going for the Superman effort, not to be. Shackey and Yates, 2-point lead, 2 points away from victory.
Yeah, Zach set it up nicely. That's the ball that he wants. Just big swing, big swing, big swing.
Oh my goodness, we have a switch here on the side of the Breakers, double switch. How good was that lob to set that up? Shackey, clutch.
And how many times have we said that today? 0. Kyle Yates, the OG, waiting till the right time to play a lob. Unbelievable, to give them game point. What an excellent lob. Zach went back and did a little showboat between the legs, but just at that point, Kyle's in control there, and he ended up finishing it. Game, a match point for the Breakers right here, right now.
Called long.
Ooh,
Called long.
Thought it touched her hair, is what Alex Fairbanks is saying. Rose's ponytail almost lost her the match there. It was close, but that's a tough one to call. All right. We're back to 18-20. Mavs are working their way back into it. It's on a freeze, so 19-20.
Oh, here we go. Nervous times. Oh, Van Reek so big. 2020 Rose coming up clutch.
Honestly, that's one of the things that Rose has done really well through her season one is when it matters.
Stands tall.
Playing some big points when it matters.
Oh, we got a request here. Was she clipped?
Again, same thing. Ponytail. The ponytail gate. Did it hit Rose's? Did it hit Lou's?
Once again, game point situation here.
I guarantee you it's not going to hit a ponytail from Zach or Kyle. So the referees are going to have a little chat about it, and they've decided no. That's a tough one to call.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very difficult to see. The ball was going out, and whether it hit her ponytail or not.
Yeah.
So here we go. We got match point. Kyle Yates serving to Rose, 21-20, serving to win it. Both teams are unfrozen now.
Oh, Grabovic.
Wow. I love it. That was some fantastic control there by Zach. Placed the ball very well, waited for his opportunity, and a nice controlled attack. Did the job. We've got 21-21.
Oh, how high can we go? What a way to finish our game 4 here.
So again, we've when the second team gets to that 20 to make it 20-20, they both unfrozen. Now we're back to rally scoring. Anybody can win. Return team or serve team.
Van Reek trying to pull the trigger.
Yeah, maybe a little early on that one. Surprised. Oh, she felt good. We got 22-21. Game and match point for the Breakers. Third one, that is. And they take it. And they take it.
Big sigh of relief there for the Breakers. They will secure their first game here for the season. And it's gone down in an absolute nail-biter.
That was a doozy. That was a doozy. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, the Mavs made a good run to get back into it. They're fighting hard. But the Breakers just a little too solid.
Yeah, for the Mavs, a little bit of work to do. I think they'll be pretty happy with their overall result, though, as they have another game later on today. We'll see how they progress. Thank you for jumping in the booth, Mike. Always a pleasure.
Oh, thanks for having me, Dylan. I love it out here. Kyle Yates is pumped up, baby. He's coming over to the commentating booth. The OG is in the house, baby. He didn't come to Australia to lose.
Yeah, he is absolutely fired up. We love to see it here. We're going to close things down for now, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our next set of games here at Major League Pickleball Australia. You probably got to go put your coaching hat on, Mike.
Yeah, man. Eastern Rush, baby. Gold Coast Glory. We're a match away. So I'm going to go have a little chat with the team, talk a little strategy, get ourselves pumped up. I might slap them around a little bit, whatever it takes. I'm there to do it. I'm going to be the coach sitting on the side supporting them. If they need a little smack around, that's me.
There we go. Family-friendly pickleball here at Australia. Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Dylan.
No, good luck with the game, mate. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Dylan Kimlin here live from Gold Coast. We have a little bit of a breather, and then we will bounce into our next set of games here at Royal Pines MLPA. Absolutely providing the goods here for your Friday afternoon of pickleball. Thank you.
And welcome back to MLP Australia here on the Gold Coast. It's the first round, and we've got the Northern Crocs versus the Asia Aces, and I'm joined in the commentary box again for the second time today. Coco Lococo, thank you for joining.
Oh, thanks for having me, Gordo.
Now, you sound a bit husky,
I have
Coach.
been, yes, I have been yelling a bit. I apologise to everyone.
So fill us in, how did your team go, Coco?
Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We had we came out pretty strong in the doubles. We had a good doubles match, and the boys fought hard, but they lost their doubles, and unfortunately we went down in the mixed.
Okay, and for the people just joining us, Coco is the coach of the Marvellous Mavericks.
Oh, yes.
So a revamped team this season.
Absolutely, it is, and revamped again because we've got sickness, and we've got the captain out tomorrow. But
now
we've got Wes Vine coming in, so...
Now we should talk about this match that's about to take place, and what a cracking match. We've got the Northern Crocs, who are the defending champions of MLP Australia. They absolutely cranked in Season 1, and they've got a revamped team for Season 2. Captain Summer Delabonna, she's in hot form. We saw her take out the gold medal in the women's singles earlier in the PPA Australia. She's joined by Andy Dikasavljevic, Harsh Mehta, who is arguably the most incredible talent in India right now, and Kyle Watnell, who's just an incredible American.
It's an amazing team. I don't know how Summer keeps pulling it out of the bag. She had the last pick.
She recruits so well. And why don't you talk us through the Asia Aces, Coco, because they've got a stacked team as well.
Yeah, look, I actually, the most one that stands out to me is Nelson Chan.
Well, and if he's not exploding blacking out the internet with his incredible play, he's joined by Phuc Nguyen, who we saw take out the gold in the men's
convincingly, I must admit, wasn't it?
Unbelievable talent that guy has. He's joined by Jamie Haas, who's an absolute gun from Hawaii, and Captain Vanish Chan. So the Asia Aces, they're revamped. They're looking to absolutely shake this MLP Australia in Season 2.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be in for a show tonight, aren't we?
This first round match here is an absolutely mouth-watering prospect. The defending champs up against the Asia Aces, who probably had a season that they'd probably not hoped to have again.
True, that is true. But I think they've recruited really well this season. They've bounced back, and I guess I said Summer's recruited really well, so I think we're in for a great match. I'm thoroughly looking forward to this matchup.
So furthest from camera, it's Captain Vanish Chan of the Asia Aces, and closest to camera, playing on the left side, is Summer Delabonna, backed up by Andy Dikasavljevic. It's her first time in the MLP Australia, and she's just a talent on the rise, Coco.
Now, has Haas got an injury, or is that her normal?
We're underway.
Oh, no missing that from Andy.
So first points for the Crocs. We're on our way to 21 here in MLP Australia. We have the wind picking up there, and our sponsor barricades just popping over. Our Yola sponsors.
There has been zero wind all day.
And all of a sudden, they just don't want to stand up.
No.
And nor will the players possibly after this match, because this could take it out of them. This will be an arm wrestle to the end. So the referees...
Yeah. I feel like, look, Summer and Andy together, they played college tennis, I think, together. So I think these two will be... You can just see them probably on screen. They're having a little bit of a laugh and a joke, staying very relaxed. I think they'll have great trust in each other. So they'll be a pretty strong pair. Here we go.
So it's 1-0, the Crocs.
Ooh.
So the Asia Aces on the board early. Nice dink rally.
Ooh.
Oh,
Take that, sis
nice
Andy.
speed up from Andy Dikasavljevic.
Took a step back, didn't she, and said, take that.
And unloaded. Oh, but the service error.
That's rare, I think, from Andy.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating after winning such a great point previously.
Ooh, good power. That's the thing with Andy. She doesn't look very strong. She doesn't, she just looks unassuming, and then she absolutely canes it. Ooh!
Oh, down the middle, solving the riddle there.
So we always talk about Summer's backhand, and the only person I've seen to rival that would be Andy's.
And Jamie getting
Yeah.
fired up there. Nice.
Oof.
That was a lovely dipping third shot from Venice.
And I think that is the plan for the Asia Aces. Like, you've got to get Summer and Andy in a dinking rally. You've really got to soften it so they can't hurt you, and you can't afford any pop-ups.
And like you just said, Coco, the minute
I
it
love
goes
it.
high.
I like it when they just demonstrate it for me. It's so lovely. Oh, bad luck. That's a rare miss. Someone doesn't often miss that backhand. Someone
Just-
should definitely take a snapshot of that.
Just finding a rhythm at the moment. You get the feeling. Nice looping change up on the serve there from Haas.
Quarter coming in, right at her toes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice drop volley from Venice Chan. It's 6-6.
It's that sneaky wind again, Gordo.
If those signs are falling, that ball will be moving in the air. Oh. Asia Aces here with their nose in front for the first time in the match. Nice. Oh, getting the roll.
Oh, well done.
Great reach by Summer Delabona. Nice return to the middle. Oh, nicely left by Haas.
That's good. I must admit, I'm liking the energy from the Asia Aces.
And you get the feeling Summer just changed her mind on that shot.
She did.
Back into the dink.
Ooh.
Nice pick up from Chan.
Oh,
but
she read
can't
it.
follow it up.
I feel like Andy's a little bit nervous.
Well,
Tentative on her shots.
well, it is her first,
Understandable.
MLP
hey?
Australia match. I would be nervous too.
Yeah, I'm nervous on the sideline now. I feel like the hardest shot to hit was that one there that Andy just hit, especially when you're nervous, is that drop from...
The third
Oh,
shot
absolutely.
drop. Absolutely.
Well done. I feel like you always know you're nervous when that shot, you just can't make it. You get a bit tense, hold the paddle a bit too tight. Oof, that was a rocket.
Oh,
Chen just powered it straight into Summer.
Chan just on fire to start early, and they'll change ends with the Asia Aces with their nose in front. This is an encouraging start from the Asia Aces, a team that, didn't perform to their best last season, so this is a really encouraging start for them against the defending champions. So what a...
They're still not out of it though, is it?
No.
Like, it's not that, only a couple of points here and there.
And you've got to remember, on the other side of that net is Summer Delabona, who's arguably one of Australia's best players.
I feel like neither four of those girls are going to give up. They're all just going to, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is, they're going to absolutely push until the end. I would like to see potentially the Crocs get into these girls' backhand and have a look. I feel like they've managed to get around a lot and hit a lot of forehands.
So keeping the same formation, so Haas on the attacking left side for the Asia Aces.
Sit into there. Thank you. Sit into the backhand. Thank you so much, Andy, for doing that for me. Oh, another
service error. You cannot afford those in these big time MLP Australia matches.
Sort of takes the foot off the throat, doesn't it?
And that looked like a little bit of a nervous shot.
Caught Andy going backwards, yeah. She sort of got caught. She wanted to, I think, drive it and then changed her mind. Tried to take it on the half volley. But as always, Andy resets.
So the Northern Crocs just hanging in there.
Oh. Oh.
Well worked
That's so
from
good.
Haas.
What great energy from Haas. I actually haven't seen her play before. Very impressed with the attitude.
Beautiful angles. Nice play.
Yeah, good job. That's a good rally. I feel like they've got to keep Chen either back or keep it into her backhand or keep her at the back of the court.
Oh.
Oi.
Yeah, that one's definitely out.
Well, I think maybe they just reverted there to a bit of college tennis. They thought they were they've absolutely driven that ball, both of them.
Chan with a wry smile on her face. Definitely targeting Chan here from the Asia Aces, the Crocs.
Good reset. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. What
Great
hands.
defense. Wow.
Is this the longest rally in Australian history?
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
That's
Right.
insane. Such good pickleball.
Great defense from Venice Chan. She has done some work between season 1 and 2.
I think I agree with you, yeah. That defense was solid. I feel like that's a good spot at the moment.
And the
you
pressure
know?
on Venice is relentless right now. Good communication from the aces there, letting that ball go long. And just as the Crocs looked like they were going to edge in front, it's the aces with an ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, good job.
I think Dikasavljevic and Delabon are now starting to find a bit of rhythm together.
Yeah, it would take. Oh, well done. Bad luck. It would take a bit, you know, like it's hard when you first come out and like, here's your first match. You're playing
Yeah.
together. Congratulations. And it's an MLP pro event.
And we're locked up at 16 apiece now. Nice defense from Dikasavljevic.
Well done. I'm not even going to try and pronounce her name. Like, I'm going to leave that to you.
And a few errors just coming off the paddle of Venice Chan now. And are they calling a timeout? And I think that's a good timeout because the Northern Crocs have edged their way into the lead here at the most important time of the match. We're getting towards the pointy end, Coco.
Yeah, it's not over. I mean, we always say, like, you're in it, right? Neither party are going to give up. So you can never
Exactly.
rely on any cheap points. It's not going to happen.
Especially when you think about the freeze. So, you know, we're on our way to 21. Points freeze at 20. So you have to win that last point on your serve.
Yeah. And I'd really, you know, I'd like to see the Crocs try and hit the aces through the middle. I'd really like to see that more, both hitting onto their backhand side. So just to get them a couple of points if they can.
Here we go.
Oh,
nice.
Summer read it. That was well done, though.
And it's 17-17. Haas brings it in.
Oh, that's a good pickup. Oh, another one.
Great defense from the aces.
Wow.
Beautiful rally. Pushing them back deep.
Oh, that hit something. Oh,
This is
Patience.
quality.
wouldn't it be nice to be able to dink like this all day? Oh,
Oh,
oh. Oh,
defense plus from the aces.
oh,
Oh, what an incredible rally.
That is such. Can we give a point, one each for that?
Wow.
No, it's a shame. So good.
The aces will actually take a lot of heart from that point. They are playing so well, even though they lost that.
Whoa.
Oh, and just going long. I tell you what, the work Venice Chen has done with Wesley Gabrielson in the off-season is really paying dividends right now.
Fantastic. Oh, good pick up.
Jamie Haas. Oh, Asia aces.
That is insane.
Take
good.
a bow.
Loving this energy from them.
This is insane pickleball right here. 1918.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
And Summer getting the spot on Haas and locking it up at 19-19.
Both teams are working for every point, so why wouldn't you celebrate? They've got to work hard.
Change up on the serve from Della Bonner.
Oh!
But Venice Chan brings up a game point here for the Asia Aces.
Whoa. Oh! I feel like, look, Haas was caught out of position anyway. I think she was in trouble.
She did that turnaround. Now it's 2020. Now it's win by 2. Rally scoring.
Oh,
Great spot by Jamie Haas.
just jammed her right up, didn't she?
Absolutely just caught, she just picked that spot perfectly and brings up a game point.
Oof.
Oh, Bernice Chan,
Oh!
the Asia Aces. You can see how much this means to them. That first game
That's
is
so
in
good.
the bank, and the Asia Aces take a 1-0 lead over the defending champions, Coco, the Northern Crocs.
I think, like, what did they lose last season? Like, a match?
Oh,
If that?
they were just
They were just a powerhouse, weren't they?
absolute powerhouse last season, and I don't think the female pairing lost last season for the Crocs.
No.
So this is a huge result for the Asia Aces, and
So close, though, hey? Like, it could be anyone's game. I think, look,
exactly.
give it even tomorrow for the Crocs, for instance. Just a bit more gelling and stuff like that, and they'll
Mhm.
probably go away and work on a couple of things because they don't live close together. Those girls aren't in the same hood,
No,
so they'll probably have a little bit of a chat and watch the replay and work out what they've got to do.
but now it's the men's turn, and this is something I've been waiting for. I've never actually seen Harsh Mehta play live in the flesh. So this is pretty special for me. I've always seen him on YouTube. You know, he's just been finished playing in the monsoon tournament in India.
Well, I'm going to admit something. I have never seen this man play.
Oh,
However,
you are in for a treat, Coco.
he looks quick.
Oh, India is a hotbed of pickleball talent, and he's at the top. So
Yeah, he looks quick. But then, you know, you've got Nelson up there also. Well, both those boys. I think all of them.
I know. I know. You just
I don't know who to look at.
You can talk harsh, but then you look at who just won the gold medal in the men's singles today in the PPA Australia, and he's right there.
Yeah, he doesn't even
It's-
look like he's played a game today.
I
Look
know,
how
he-
chilled he looks.
I know, and you know, with other athletes, you know, like we're talking about Leander Lazaro. He's a super fit athlete. Today was cramping up, had to retire, hurt, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it really, the heat did affect a lot of players today, but Fook Win, to his credit, he came out on top and he looks ready, steady to go.
He does, doesn't he?
And he's got a fantastic partner in Nelson Chen, He's an absolute powerhouse, arguably the best talent from Taiwan.
And he played in the last season, Nelson. He was
did, with the Northern Crocs.
Absolutely.
So,
he was a powerhouse for them. You know, he didn't miss anything. And the more pressure it got, the better he played. He just loved it.
He was the very first MLP MVP. So he's no slouch. So all players just having their last serves. The last little bit of warm-up before we get into the second game of this match.
Is this going to be, what do you think? Is this going to be like a fast, fiery match, or is this going to be like grind?
I think we're going to see a bit of everything in this match. Like if the men's singles was anything to go by, and the way Fukwin can play that cat and mouse game, he's just the complete all-round player. Kyle Watnell, he's a talent as well. You know, you have to look at his duper rating, and it's verging on 6. And so together, they're just incredible.
You've got Nelson here playing on the left. I reckon you'll see him poach.
So Harsh and Watnell are furthest from camera. They're on the Northern Crocs. The red team of the Asia Aces are closest to camera. So it looks like Nielsen is going to play the left end of the court. So
yeah, it looks like he is. I think he'll look to poach. He's so quick. He'll want to come across.
And here we are. We're underway. Oh, and there's those quick hands you were talking about, Coco.
Isn't it? Just testing the water, seeing how all their reflexes are.
Harsh meta, not today, sunshine.
Ooh.
Oh, getting the wicked roll.
It's got to hurt. 1 point in. You get the net roll.
Ooh, just not getting under that one enough there, Nelson.
Kyle's sitting back a little bit. Did you notice that? He's sitting off the kitchen.
Oh, just
something on
court.
Oh.
There's that quick attack again from Meta.
I didn't even see him move. He was that quick.
Oh, and just wide.
So I feel like they're on Nelson straight away. The Asia Aces are really trying to... Yeah, but I think because he's trying to go inside out. Like Nelson's trying to hit to Carl. He's trying to keep it off the other guy. You can see them trying to pepper Nelson. Watnell. Carl.
So we're taking a timeout.
Is it timeout or change of ends? Timeout. So I think what's happening is you've got the serve coming in. Kyle's serving the ball. Nelson wants to go back to Kyle, but he's getting caught. So he's trying to hit an inside-out ball, which is very hard to do. He's trying to come around his backhand, change the trajectory, and hit it back at Kyle, which is causing the mistake. So we'll see if he thinks about his return here. Maybe go centre. Yeah.
Good call, Coco. Oh, and the Northern Crocs. And even though he isn't getting the ball, just his presence at the net at the moment, Harsh Mehta, is putting immense pressure on the Aces.
I don't think, has he even touched the ball? Oh.
He's just...
No one wants to hit to him. There we go. Oh, first mistake.
Oh,
Powerhouse.
solid play from the Northern Crocs.
Yeah. I see why they don't want to hit to him.
Absolutely.
The ball was gone.
So we're changing ends. We're just going to take a score check because we seem a little bit out on the score. But one thing that doesn't need checking is the absolute fire-cracking start by the Northern Crocs in the men's doubles. Harsh Mehta and Kyle Watnell in full control at the moment. 11-1. So the Asia Aces in a bit of trouble here. Can they dig their way out of this hole? And I think with any team, with Phuc Huynh on it, they certainly can. Let's see. And the thing I
They've
like...
swapped sides. Did you notice that? Nelson's now moved to the...
And the thing I like about the Crocs, even though Harsh is playing that right side, he's almost playing in a left-hand, the left-sided way. He's being very aggressive on that right-hand side.
Yeah. I feel like the boys have just got to stop giving so much angle to the Crocs. Like... Oh, that's better. See, that's his preferred side, I think, for those two match up. But keep it straight. Make them play the ball. Don't hit the angles until you can put them and hurt them. Oh, that's good
great
defense,
attacking play.
I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Nelson's already, his confidence has grown. He's gone to that side, and when they did the swap of ends, and his confidence is up now. He's got his forehand.
Well, the points seem to be flowing a little bit more easily for the Asia Aces. Getting the roll.
Oh.
Nice lob. Oh, great
that's
spot.
A good shot.
Phuc Huynh. Beautiful put away. Oh,
Got him.
Great flick from Nelson. Like you say, Coco, he's really finding his groove now.
Yeah. I think it just feels more natural at the moment. Maybe, who knows? Oh, it's not a bad play because Kyle didn't even have his paddle anywhere near that. He was going for the middle.
Seven 14. Oh, beautiful drive there from Wynn.
They've definitely sped up, haven't they? They're playing a bit more offensive.
And now that scoreboard pressure is starting to... Ooh, that couldn't have been by much. The Crocs dodged a bullet there. The Aces, another point, just edging closer. Oh,
You just can't afford those, can you?
just way too high and absolutely demolished by the Crocs.
That was a good shot.
That's a lovely backhand flick.
Yeah, just kept him right back off his heels. So even if he made that, it was going to be pretty weak.
Oh,
You appreciate the power coming off that paddle. And he's scissor kicking full air. Like he's going for it.
nice touch from Chen. Oh, great defense.
Oh! He's overcooked it.
And all of a sudden, we've got a 4-point ball game.
Are they calling timeout, do you think? I think I would. Yeah, good call. You got to try and stop that, stem that tide.
Yeah, haven't the tide has turned since that change of ends. Makes you wonder whether a particular end does have an advantage, Coco.
There is a slight breeze coming in behind the Asia Aces.
Yeah, but now the sun sets, so there's no reflections or shade or...
But it makes it hard, I think, when you're trying to do that drop. If you're just into that wind a bit and just haven't quite set. But I feel like the Aces are really started to like boot the ball. Like they're really doing offensive. They're starting to gun.
They seem to like, and I think you hit the nail on the head. They switched the sides.
Yeah.
They seem to have found a little bit more chemistry
Yeah.
together.
And Nelson just seems more confident. You're like looking at his body language when he was up this end. He just wasn't as confident. And now he is. Like now he looks solid. He's on. He's like he's hunting the ball now.
And even when looks more comfortable.
Doesn't he? Absolutely.
So 12-16. Oh, he got it back. He thought. I think he thought about the ATP, and then just played that nice.
Got himself back.
So good. Oh, Nelson
Yeah.
Chen, take a bow.
I think that Nelson looks like he's definitely off that. He loves to move off his right side. It's comfortable to him.
Oh, just couldn't keep that one down, but he found the gap. Oh, how good are those
Wow.
hands from Harsh Mehta?
He doesn't touch much to the ball, but every time he does, it's pretty epic.
Oh, he got there.
Oh, nearly picked it up.
Oh, Watnell had to do so much work there.
I'd like to see Harsh Mehta come across. I'd like to see him pressure the Asia Aces.
Oh, just edging it wide. Back within two, the Asia Aces, who were down 11-1, Coco.
I know.
Ooh. Northern Crocs edging closer here, just 2 points away from taking this game.
Oh, he's lucky
getting the
to get
net
caught.
roll. Just when you need a little bit of luck to go your way, the Northern Crocs have got a game point here. Can they level things up at 1 apiece? And they
done
do.
it. Good energy. I'm very impressed. Like,
Wow.
loving it.
Well done, the Northern Crocs. They've leveled things up here at 1 apiece with the Asia Aces. But I think the Asia Aces will take a little bit of comfort out of that game, Coco, because they were in some big, big trouble there, down 11-1. They managed to fight back 21-16, and they were sort of in it till the last minute there.
Absolutely.
So
yeah, not shameful at all, was it?
bring on the mixed doubles, Coco. I
Absolutely.
can't wait to see what combinations they go out with.
Oh, what do you think? What do you think the Crocs might pull out with?
Well, yeah, I would.
Do you want me to have a guess?
Yeah, please.
I guess Harsh Mehta with Andy.
Andy Dikasavljevic.
Yep. I cannot pronounce her name, and I'm
I-
impressed you can.
I think, like if I was captain of the Crocs, I'd definitely be going with that.
I just think that Andy is new, new to MLP, and having someone like Harsh Mehta there will definitely just keep her nice and settled. And I am incorrect. I'm incorrect.
So Summer's going out.
Wow.
So they're going
Oh.
strong here.
Oh, yeah, that's a... that's going to be a tough combo, isn't it?
Oh, super tough. It
Oof.
sends a really strong message to the Asia Aces here. We're going arguably with our number one female and arguably with our number one male.
Yeah.
And, come and get us. They're basically laying
they
down
are.
the gauntlet here.
I wonder who they're
So
going to pick.
who are the Asia Aces
well,
going
here's
to
the
bring
thing.
out?
What
here?
do you do? Do you
Looks
put in
like
your strongest
Nelson.
pair, or do you sacrifice?
Nelson's coming out with Venice. But let's not discount Watnell and
Not at all.
Andy
No,
because
no. Well, Watnell's been playing for a very long time. He's a great player. Andy in her own right. Give her a few more months. She's only very new to pickleballs.
and she's-
Fantastic tennis player.
and what a trajectory she's on. Like,
Oh, she is. I think she's on the summer. I think she's... I feel like when I first saw Andy, she just reminded me of Summer. Very similar games. Lots of oodles of talent. Same deal. Just a bit raw. A bit more practice and away she'll go.
so the mixed doubles pairings just warming up at the moment. So we've got Nelson Chen and Venice Chan from the Asia Aces. They're going to be up against Summer De La Bona and Harsh Mehta. So this is going to be...
No doubt, Summer's done her homework, and that pairing will be the best pairing. I've no doubt. Summer is an amazing captain.
Well, she is. Like when you think about what she did and what the team achieved last season under her captaincy, and the way they've approached and started this match.
And still smile on faces.
Yeah.
And,
She's
you know.
obviously looking, even though it's a different looking team this season, she's obviously looking to repeat what she did in season 1.
Yeah.
Now this
This is going to be epic.
is going to be something special.
Because who do you hit it to? Like, who gets the ball? Like, who are you more scared of?
Now the thing here is, you arguably, if Nelson tries to take too much court, that's when he's prone to making some unforced errors. So he's just got to keep that in the back of his mind, I think.
Well, being the fact that they played with each other, Summer and Nelson on the same team, they'll have an idea of what the tactic is.
And we're underway.
Good job.
So interestingly, lefty Meta keeping his forehand in the middle, but Summer on the left side. For the Crocs.
Oh, nicely done. I actually challenge anyone to get a
Super
ball
hands.
past Summer's backhand. It's pretty difficult. I've seen people pepper it. Like, look at that drive. She's not even, no offense to Summer on that shot, but she wasn't even balanced. It was like half falling sideways and she still pulls out the most amazing backhand drive.
Nice slice return.
Oh, should know, jinxed up.
It's always the way, Coco.
Oops, I'll learn from that, Gordo. I'm sorry.
It's just such a nice, compact backhand, though, Coco.
Yeah. As I said, technically one of the best backhands I've ever seen. Oh,
Oh. ATP defended.
oi!
And
What a shot.
nice play. The Northern Crocs.
Have you noticed that, like, every time they've hit to Chen, they've hit into a backhand? If they've managed to serve it, they've got it there. Or return it, that's where they've hit it first, right up the middle. Yep. And again, they just keep peppering it.
Yeah, and Meta's there to really drive home the advantage. And they're out to a 6-1 lead here. Very convincing start here from the Northern Crocs in Game 3.
Oh, too good. And there's that serve straight into the backhand. You see that Chen just doesn't quite have the same pace as she does on that forehand to bring it through, which is allowing both of the Crocs to attack.
And it is a Croc attack right now. And Meta, he was looming.
Blaming the sun maybe for missing that one? No, can't do that. What's the time here? Oops.
Oh, just a little bit of confusion there. So a cheap point for the Asia Aces, and they'll take anything they can get at the moment. 3-7 now. Oh, just forcing the error from Chen there, Summer.
But I think that's the right idea from Nelson. He's got to appear bigger. You know, he has to come across. He has to take that backhand off Denise, and there he is there. That's it. Oh,
Great angle, and that came flying
Yeah.
past our commentary box,
yeah, I had to
Coco.
duck, Gordo. Like, no, I didn't. But that's, again, he just proved the point that I was just talking about. It's important that Nelson come across and cover a bit of Chen's backhand when he can. Make himself bigger in the game.
Oh,
Oops.
Meta. Nine 9-4 here, convincing start. Oh, cheeky little drop.
Yeah. Nelson went to walk off and then went, oh, hang on, that's Summer. I'm going to get it. I better get back in position. Yeah, good shot.
And that landed in, Coco?
It did, I think, yeah.
So the Asia Aces back within 3 here after a bit of a slow start.
Good job. I feel like the Crocs have stopped returning into Chen's backhand. They're hitting Nelson more just to try and keep him back so he can't crush that third ball.
Oh, how good was that
so
cross-court
good for
dink?
Chen.
She saw Harsh coming across and thought, nah, I'm going to that corner.
Yeah. You may as well have a go, right? At least it's going to keep him honest next time.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
It
so that
sends
was-
a message.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like Nelson really loves to run around his backhand, which sometimes puts him out of position because by the time he hits that ball, you've got 2 people up at the kitchen ready to smack it back at you. And it just puts him a little bit. I know he's quick, and I get that, but when you're up against these 2,
yeah, when you've got the
how quick can you be? Like,
when you've got the hands of Meta
Oh.
and Della Bona on the other side,
I feel like that's a big ask.
it's a huge ask, and it's going to be a huge ask of the Asia Aces to get themselves back into this match. They're going to change ends here at 11-7. The Crocs have put the bite on the Asia Aces in this game 3 so far. And look, it is hot because you just look at the way that
Yeah.
Nelson Chen's shirt is sticking to him. It's
Yeah.
like glue.
I like the colour, but I think blue's better. I think the Mavs, you know.
I don't know. I think you could be a little bit biased there.
Slightly
Coco,
biased. I
you
do
know.
like the red, though.
See, you know, I'm a fan. I'm personally a fan, you know, when it comes to colours of, don't mind pink.
Yep. You were looking you're rocking it today, mate, I must admit. Loved it.
We're back underway.
Here we go. Good job.
Nice attack by Bernice.
Very good. I feel like she's a bit of a weapon on that forehand.
I
If
know,
you- especially a little slightly high ball, she'll crush it. She doesn't hesitate either.
She is really lifted in season 2. Like, all these early indications are she has come to play in season 2. Oh, lovely dinking from Summer Della Bona.
Yeah, but she changed the pace there, so she hit one fairly hard and then one really soft, which I think he thought it was coming on his paddle a bit harder. Oops.
Nice return there
Rare
to the
error.
Della Bona forehand, yeah. So Nelson back within 3, the Aces.
Yeah.
Oh, just couldn't react in time, just couldn't hit that out in front.
Yeah, if you're going to drive it at Summer, don't drive it at the back end. That's my advice for everyone at home.
Oh, lovely third. Just a little off balance there.
Meta hasn't hit many balls, so he's probably a bit cold. He's been running around the court, but he hasn't had to do too much.
Keeping. Ooh, just a dink error there from Chan. So the Crocs holding a 4-point lead.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, beautiful
Way to
play.
insert yourself, isn't it?
Oh,
And that was clever. Like, Meta did really well there. He read the fact that his opposition had their head down, trying to pick up that dink.
and was it just wide? Yes. So a nice lead now for the Crocs. Would they be reaching for that timeout?
Yes, now
I
possibly.
would be,
Yeah,
'cause
absolutely.
It's now all of a sudden 17-10.
I feel like Nelson's gone
The
back.
Asia Aces bench look a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Nelson's got to get in there. He's got to take that centre, look big. He's trying though, and he's getting caught out wide.
I know, and that's smart play from Delabonna.
Yeah.
She knows he has to inject himself, but there's no way she's going to let him. Keeping him wide, dinking to that far side. And that's when Nelson tries to do too much and just...
But see, he had that high crushing ball, so even at 85% or even 80, he would have made that shot and probably won the point. That's good. It was going out though. Jen looked behind her. She knew.
And a strong finish here. Now, can they finish it off? This is a convincing finish from the Northern Crocs.
Off the serve.
And it's a 21-10 victory for the Northern Crocs, and they take a 2-1 lead now, heading into Game 4. So they laid it all on the line there, Coco, sending out their best, well, arguably their best in Harsh Mehta and Summer Delabonna. Can Watnall and Dika Savlovic finish it off for the Northern Crocs?
Look, maybe. I think it's going to be a great match. I feel like the matchup is good, like between the Aces and the Crocs. Both of them, both the girls like a bit of power on them, so that speed ups aren't going to bother them. They're going to be right in there, but it'll just come down, I think, to how much the boys can insert themselves and what they can do.
Well, we know what all of these players can do. So Phuc, when he's from Vietnam, but he's also from Hawaii, lives in Hawaii, along with Jamie Haas. So there's a bit of a Hawaiian theme going on.
So I assume these guys have then played together?
Quite possibly.
A fair
so
bit.
there could be some chemistry here for the Asia Aces.
Because we know Kyle's come over from the US and he's a local. So they haven't had too much time together.
So they'll be dreaming of it, taking this to a dream breaker, the Asia Aces.
Yep.
And if it gets that far...
Oof. Strap in. That'll be amazing.
Absolutely, because let's face it, all 8 of these players are accomplished singles.
You've got the two. You've got the best male, the best female of today on the court in singles. So, and all of them can play the singles game. So it would be. We might be here all night, Gordo. Might be like 178 to might be a massive score.
Well, that would be intense.
That would be a lot, wouldn't it?
So So on the championship court at the moment, we've got the Sydney Smash taking on the Southern Stars. I'm not quite sure what the score is over there, but it's another cracking matchup. So players just having their last warm-ups, heading to their respective sides. So it looks like the Northern Crocs are going to start on the far side, furthest from camera. The Asia Aces closest to camera.
Does House have an injury? I'm pretty sure I just saw her limping. She does have is that strapping on her leg, I see?
Well, there's strapping of some kind. Now,
I feel like she was just limping.
hopefully she's not injured or inhibited in any way.
Carl's ready to go. Look at him, arms wide open. So give it to me.
It's bring
Let's
it on.
go.
That's his bring it on sign. So can the Crocs continue their momentum from season 1? That was a lovely third shot from Jamie.
That was brilliant. I do like the energy straight away from the Crocs, I must admit. Oh, so maybe he's a bit too pumped. Carl, he's just made 2 errors.
Just blowing out a few cobwebs, perhaps.
Yep.
And definitely
Yeah,
we can
good shot.
tell already the Asia Aces really targeting Andy Dikasavljevic. So Kyle Watnell, like in the other game, Nelson had to inject himself. Looks like Carl's going to have to find a way in this match.
The thing is, though, Powell's not going to bother Andy. So you can pepper her all day from the back of the court, no problem. Wynn's had a look at that. He's realised that she's getting everything back. So it'll be interesting to see if they try and then slow it down. Carl's just got involved. Oh, that's a good shot.
That has brought the house
Oh,
down.
that is amazing.
To go from absolute defense into full drive offense in 2 shots. Incredible play from the Asia Aces. Lovely dinking. Oh, great play from Jamie Haas. ATP.
Oh, well done, eh? Look at that, Andy.
Andy.
Woo. Wynn read it, though. He nearly got it back, too.
What a way to bring up your team's first point with an ATP.
Oh.
Just asking whether it was long.
I think the Aces they're on the right path. I mean,
Yeah.
Andy and Carl haven't played together. They're hitting the middle a lot because they want to see who's gonna take it. Cause some confusion straight away.
Oh, Jamie
Oh,
Haas's defense.
That is so good. She's fronting him.
I thought Shelby Bates had great energy on court, but I tell you what.
I'm liking Haas, mate. I like the attitude.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it was out. Oh, Jamie thought it was in. She can't believe the call. She was in full celebration mode. So
Hoping they might change their mind if she has a chat. Oh. Andy got caught there.
oh, Jamie Haas giving a little bit of cheek. I like it. Oh, lovely dipping. Oh, just couldn't follow it up with that backhand.
Oof,
Oh,
good hands.
2 tapes.
Oh, he's not gonna.
Oh, that wasn't coming back. The Asia Aces. Are we going to see our first Dream Breaker?
He's overreached. I think it just drifted away from him. He thought he had it. He read it well, but just too much angle.
It sends a message, though, even though he missed.
Oh, and then they took the pressure off of the fault. It does send a message.
Oh,
That was
Mr. Watnell.
That's it. When they're managing to keep him back, they're in a much more commanding position, the Crocs. Just got to try and push him out of the way.
And they're
Keep 'em
hanging
back.
tough, the Crocs.
Oh.
Just a few cheap errors here and there, just allowing the Asia Aces to keep that comfortable lead. Oh,
That's well
cheeky
done.
speed up to the backhand of Watnell, and that gives them an 11-6 lead as we change ends here in the critical game 4, Coco. The Asia Aces are on the verge of taking this game to what will be the first Dream Breaker of Season 2 2024 here on the Gold Coast.
Meta's just having a chat, though. You can see him just giving some advice of probably how to neutralise them and just calm them down. They're not out of it.
No, by all means, they are not out of it.
But you think that the Aces do have the advantage. They've got great on-court presence, these two. They work very well together. And notice that they're not even having to look at each other to know what to do. Like, they're just doing it. They're so relaxed and confident in each other's game. Bad luck. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, and that was just, a little bit extra on that serve, just taking Watnell by surprise.
That's a good shot.
Right at the toes.
Little grin from Andy there.
If we were playing cricket, that was a sand shoe crusher. Oh,
That's a shot. Full stretch in the corner.
I thought Fook had that covered and let it go.
Oh,
And that one just sprayed wide. So the Northern Crocs back within 3.
oh, so close.
Lovely attacking play there from Fook Wooden.
So you notice there, I think potentially Meta's mentioned to the Crocs to potentially hit back to Fukwin, keep him back, which is winning them a few points. Yeah, well done. Great hands.
Watnell closing in on that one and locking it away. Back within 2. Great placement by Wen.
Good error, forcing them back. And that's the thing, like if you can really push someone deep, it doesn't matter if they drive the ball. because you've got plenty of time to see it. Oh,
just out of reach.
oh, well done.
Noticed Watnell was slightly out of position and just didn't let him back in
Yeah,
it.
she laced him, didn't she? Another good deep ball.
And the Crocs
like-
just won't go away. They'd love to win this without having to go to a dream
I
breaker.
bet. Oh,
And that looked... And they're
Oh.
calling it in. It did look in from here on the monitor. So
they've
the,
given him the point.
so the Aces...
Was overruled.
So that breeze picking up again. And Watnell, oh,
Oh. Watnell's called it out, got overruled. That's his second ball in a row. Ball man.
so 17 now. So two line calls going the way of the Asia Aces.
You've got to be able to reset. This is where it counts now. Just get on with it. Great defense.
Oh, that's first class defense.
That's awesome.
Asia Aces.
I'd be calling a timeout. Yep. Hopefully. Yep. Good. Just to try and reset, calm down.
You're sharing your coaching experience there with the Northern Crocs there, Coco. So we're locked at 18-13 here with a timeout. The Northern Crocs in a bit of trouble here. The situation is this is game 4. So the Asia Aces are, the Northern Crocs are leading 2-1. If they lose this, we're heading to a dream breaker. So the Asia Aces, if they win this, we're...
I'd actually love to see that. You know, that'd be the first one, wouldn't it, of
it'll
this
be,
season?
You know, like it'll be the first dream breaker of season 2. But who would you pick, Coco?
Oh, man. That'd be a tough call.
I know. It's got the potential to be an absolute...
Cracker.
Oh.
Because obviously I've not seen Huss play, but I think she'd be a bit of a weapon. I think she'd really step up.
Absolutely.
Love the energy
But
of her.
But like you say, if she's carrying a bit of an injury into what could possibly a singles situation in a dream breaker... Oh, great
Nicely.
defense.
Great hands.
Oh,
bad
Jamie Haas.
I think she's louder than me. I thought I was pretty loud on court.
I'll have a chat to you before we finish. Go and enjoy yourself.
Wow. Asia Aces within a point of taking this match to the first dream breaker of season 2. And there it is.
Good job.
Great strike from Fuk-Win, and what a match. 21-13. The Asia Aces have locked things up here at 2 apiece. We're heading to the first dream breaker of season 2 right here on the Gold Coast, Coco.
I'm excited, Gordo.
Wow.
I've never been part of a dream breaker before.
Never ever.
Never ever. I mean, not
in the commentary booth,
not
Coco.
in the commentary booth. I have
remember
played it.
season 1, Coco.
Oh, yes, wasn't that?
I think you won 9 straight points.
I think 8 or 9,
Yeah.
It
Hello.
was- look, I'm not renowned for my singles on a pickleball court, but that was in Sydney. I just figured that if I had to play, everyone had to watch, and I didn't care win-loss.
Well, and you brought the crowd with you. So who is going to bring the crowd with them in this match? Like,
look,
what lineups are we going to see here? We could well see men playing against women here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's going to be a tough one. I don't even know who to back. You know, I might edge maybe slightly the Crocs, but I don't even know why that is. Is it because they're wearing black? I don't know.
It's absolutely knife edge stuff here on the Gold Coast. We're heading to our first Dream Breaker of Season 2. Who's going to come out first for each team?
You'd think Meta would come out, wouldn't you?
You'd think Meta.
Well, they're going to react. It looks like they're getting to react, the Crocs.
So
depending. I mean, it depends what you want to do. Do you want to sacrifice someone against the gold medalist win up the other end of the aces? What do you do?
Who knows? We're about to find out. Who do you send out first if you're the Asia Aces? Would you send out your gold medalist? Just go out strong.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And the reason I would is because obviously the first person's going to get the most amount of games, like points, right? So when it comes around the robin, we know that a Dream Breaker consists of 4 points, and then the next player comes in. So if that happens, you're definitely going to get your strongest player more balls, which is what you want.
I'm actually nervous just commentating this because this is nerve-wracking stuff.
My question is, Gordo, is that if you put Win out there, which is obviously their best, I feel their number one, who do you match up against him? Do you put your number one out there? So would you put Meta out there and see if you can...
Well,
who do you put?
Well, Meta had a rest today. He didn't play.
So he might be fresh.
So he'd be fresh, and we know he can play singles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he's a bit of an unknown quantity to the Asia Aces. They haven't seen him play singles today.
But it's a risk. It's a risk if you put your best man out there against Win. Although Nelson's. No dud playing either.
I was going to say...
He's a bit of a weapon.
He has won medals.
Yeah, and when it counts, he lifts. Oh, my goodness. He can move.
Well, that's why he was MVP in Season 1 in the first round in Sydney.
Yeah.
He just won those absolute clincher points.
Yeah.
So if it comes down to, an absolute must-do situation, he's your man to dial in.
And then Summer's your woman, like Andy equally. Oh, goodness. I don't know who's going to win this.
Because, like Andy's college tennis experience comes to the fore here.
Absolutely.
She knows these
And then I'm sure
situations.
Have you seen her play singles?
Well, she plays PPA in the USA.
Mm.
In fact, she...
Yeah, the lineup. Sorry, we're just going to get a photo of the lineup so we can share it with you at home.
So here we go. Coco's got it hot off the press. Let's go.
Oh, interesting. I'll let you go, Gordo.
No, you. I'm not. I'm not steal. Oh, okay.
You steal the limelight, mate.
Okay, well,
you're more adorable.
Well, so the Asia Aces had to show their hand first. They had to show their aces, and they've gone with, like you mentioned, they've gone with their strongest. They've gone with Phuc Nguyen.
Yep.
They've gone with Nelson next, Venice, and then Jamie Haas. So they're going all guns blazing, and I guess the Northern Crocs have had a chance to react. So they've gone with Kyle. So they're taking that gamble that Kyle will get enough points, I think.
He's just got to stay close, right?
Yeah.
If he can... I mean, I've not seen Kyle play singles. I don't know. But, yeah, even if he wins half the points.
Yeah. And Harsh... Oh, I mean, that's still a great matchup. Harsh against Nielsen, and then you've got, it looks like Andy up against Venice. So Andy, I think Andy's the X factor here, Coco. If she can control her nerves.
Oh, we're started. Goodness, sorry. Let's go. I think
This match could well be on her shoulders.
1-0. Aces.
And just wide. So what you'd say Watnell's done his job. He's got a point off.
Yep, definitely. Just got to hang in. Make him play the ball. Start painting
Make
lines.
that
there
two.
we go.
So, Watnell has overachieved here. The Northern
Yeah.
Crocs, great start.
You can't stay in the rally against wind. You've just got to go. Just have a go. It's 4 points.
Great play. So the Asia Aces get the last one. We go into our first change. We're locked up at 2 apiece here in the first Dream Breaker of Season 2.
Can't ask for much more than that from your teammate. A 2-2. Oh, it was interesting. Matter actually goaded him into hitting into his forehand there. He waited, so he got the shot he wanted. I think it just didn't bounce as high as he anticipated.
Now, these boys play a lot against each other in Asia.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a sensational shot from the Indian champion. And we're locked up at 3-all. That backhand flying flick across the kitchen. Is that a service
fault,
error?
yeah, it is. Just a bit, when you serve, you just got to calm down.
That's unusual
Yeah.
error from Harsh.
Nice low heart rate when you serve. Not be too pumped. Oh, that
And
was a good job.
Nielsen Chen puts the Asia Aces in front after the second change here. So
Right.
we've now got Andy Dikasavljevic for the Crocs up against Venice Chen, who's a very accomplished singles player.
I feel like that was just a little bit of nerves. Andy will settle.
Yep.
Yep.
And I think if she can settle those nerves, she's the difference here.
That's good.
Oh.
Oh, she's got it. Oh, what?
Great forcing play
So
from Venice Chen
That
there.
was Andy's point for.
But yeah, I'm not sure what the call was there. Maybe
No.
a kitchen violation, perhaps.
Oh, well done,
And
Andy.
Dikasavljevic.
Look at the
Here we go.
concentration. Love it. She's dialed in.
Who's going to come to the net and just baselining it out?
It's okay.
So the Asia
Oh.
Aces just
Oh, this will be
holding,
interesting.
holding that 2-point lead.
Here comes the gold medal single winner, Summer, in the Crocs.
Nice deep serve from Haas.
Oh, yeah. That's a good
And
shot.
Summer.
Haas did well, though. Like, she's definitely in that point.
She's making Summer work for her points. And just long, just hitting it long. So the Asia,
Oh, no. Oh, yep.
Asia Aces with their nose in front, 8-6 in the first Dream Breaker of Season 2. Lovely
Oh.
deep shot into the corner by Jamie Haas, and doesn't she like that? Forcing the error from Summer Delabonna. And Jamie Haas, she's done a job.
Yeah, she did.
And the Asia Aces with a 4-point lead here in the first Dream Breaker of Season 2.
That was a great
And
shot.
that landed in, and that is a really well-worked shot from Phuc Nguyen. And we're going to be changing ends, and it's the Asia Aces holding all the cards at the moment in this Dream Breaker. Coco Lococo. But because of the matchups, anything could still happen. Even though it looks like the Asia Aces have got a good, solid lead, that could quickly evaporate.
Take much. It doesn't take much. Here we go. Oh, he's good.
Oh,
He doesn't even look like he's in trouble. He's just got plenty of time. Carl's pushing him. He's pushing him. But it's effortless.
Oh, look
there
at
you go.
that. He makes it look so easy, Coco.
Like he's got all the time in the world. He's just like, oh, yeah, this is a training drill. I'll just hit that there.
Switching to the backhand. Oh,
Yeah, well done.
in full control there, Phuc Nguyen and the Asia Aces.
He's given him a good lead.
A good, solid lead here in the first Dream Breaker of Season 2. Are the Asia Aces about to cause a massive upset?
Matters fired up. Need him to win 4 straight points here. That's a good shot. What
He
touch.
disguised that so well too, Nelson. It looked like he was about to drive back across court and then just took the pace off it.
Yeah, I might get him to try and teach me that one.
Oh, you and me both.
Oh, well done. Took time off him.
Nelson. And that's why he was MVP in
That's
Season
it.
1 in Sydney. Those clutch points. And but a service error.
Yeah.
Giving
That's
the
the thing, you've got to
Crocs
settle.
a cheap point.
Yeah, you've got to settle. You can't play a big point like that. Like, you're all revved up. You've got to settle down. Oh, well done, Andy.
Yep, there's a point for Andy. And I tell you what, if Andy can get some points here, you've got Summer Delabona coming up next. Anything could change in the next
That's it.
2 rotations. I like the way Andy's moving Venice around the court.
That's a good
But
smash.
that's a great overhead from
Well done,
Venice
Chen.
Chan.
She moves so well for that.
And I'm loving how she is really getting into it. Venice I've never seen her show so much emotion.
Oh, that's a good.
Oh,
That's a good shot.
Forcing the error from Andy Dikasavljević's paddle there. Convincing lead here for the Asia Aces.
Oh, that's a good shot, Venice.
That's so well worked, Coco.
That's too good. She deserves that. That's well done.
19-9. Just
All
2
right.
points away here. From
Summer's grinning, mate. She's so lovely. So the pressure's on her, but she's like, let's go. I'm in.
Yep. And, like if she can win 4 points here, anything could happen.
Oh, beautiful strike
There's
of the ball,
one.
both players. Yep.
So the Northern Crocs into double figures. 19-10.
Oh,
And
there's a shot.
That's a screamer from Summer Della Bomber.
Yeah, Haas didn't even get time to think about where to move for that. It just screamed past her. Good top spin on that. Oh, take that.
Nice back behind. And
I feel like this is why Summer's a captain.
Absolutely.
Isn't it?
Just leads from the front. And
Yep.
Asia Aces have to be really careful here.
That was a good shot.
Oh, and
that was well done.
there's one. So we go back to our first rotation, and it's the master. Fook one. And he's got the job done. Absolute legend.
No hesitation, was there?
What an incredible matchup to start season 2 here on the Gold Coast. The Asia Aces have taken out the defending season 1 champions, the Northern Crocs, Coco Lococo. Wow.
Wow, I'm speechless. That was such a good effort. Like, they're such a solid team. Like both teams.
Absolutely. And we had a feeling it might go to a dream breaker, and it did.
But I predicted 178. So I predicted a much closer dream breaker than we received. But what great from the Aces. You can't take that off them. They won balls. They didn't, they forced the others into errors. So
they absolutely did. And what a way to finish up. So we're going to take a quick break here and get ready for the next match on court, which will be, looks like the Hustle and the Surge. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with more action.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Major League Pickleball Australia Gold Coast. This is Dylan Kimlin sitting alongside me, Coco Lococo. We're about to get underway with our final game for the evening. This is going to be an absolute thriller. The New Zealand Hustle taking on the Southeast Asia Surge. Oh boy, Coco, strap yourself in.
It's going to be a good one, isn't it?
Yeah. We've just had an absolute thriller of a dream breaker, Coco. You were lucky enough to call that one. Have you calmed down yet? You're good to go.
Oh, it was insane. The aces were so good.
Yeah.
They just really took it to them. It's not like, and you can't say that the Crocs don't have a good singles lineup, but they were just, they got outplayed on that one.
Yeah, and we've got, speaking of singles, fair to say the set of teams that are hopping on the court now, should we get to a dream breaker, it's going to be exciting because all of these guys and girls can tear it up on the court. We will be, on your screen currently, we can see the Hustle warming up, the number 1 draft pick, Danielle Townsend, going toe-to-toe with Rob Sterling. Michelle Esquivel there as well. And probably the tale of this story thus far, Coco. This morning we had all of the singles events on to start us off. We had quite a few injuries from our players and illnesses who are actually about to hop on the court. So fair to say a bit of a walking wounded at the moment. We've got you and I covered the game that Pei played in, the gold medal, and she had a medical timeout in game 1 for the gold medal, which I still don't understand how she managed to come back and win game 2 against Summit Alabama, captain of the Northern Crocs.
By the, to boot.
Insanity. And then she came back, unfortunately ended up losing game 3. We've got official Sumi Rajpal coming over here looking sheepish at us here. We're live, mate. You can't just interrupt. We're talking. So, the...
Interrupt he does anyway.
I told you...
Where's the respect,
in our broadcast last week, Coco, that we can tell the refs off. That's a great example of it. But
we love Sumi, so we
he's such a good egg. Legend of the Brisbane
He's
scene.
triple shot espresso.
Yeah. He looks like he could do with a triple shot espresso. He's,
As he say, his warm-up is like he takes 8 shots of coffee.
Is
that what I heard?
I don't know. It's fair to say he's pretty chill, though, when he refs. So
imagine
we can see him there.
Coffee then.
Yeah, well.
Might be asleep. This is probably good that he does.
He's currently having a stern word to Robert Sterling on the left side of the screen. But on the topic of injury, so obviously Pei had to dig deep, unfortunately going down in the game 3. But also Marcel Chan had to retire for his gold medal as well. And Leander Lazaro pulled out this morning with injury as well. So
and Michelle had cramps, didn't she?
Yeah, well, Esquivel in
that's
for
correct,
the Hustle had lower limb concerns.
You did say that.
But, these players are all just so tough.
Yeah.
So I think, thankfully, because we are in the last game of the evening, they've all had a bit of time to have a break.
Correct. I think the sun's dropped, the temp's dropped. It's actually beautiful conditions out here this evening to play. There's that winds. There is nothing.
No.
It
if
is
anything,
perfect.
it's quite still.
Yep.
But the talking point of the Southeast Asia Surge, I feel, their dynamic duo of Pei and Shea, absolutely terrifying prospect to go head-to-head with. They are both absolute superstars on the international scene, and when Surge managed to get those two on the same team, I was like, who allowed that?
No one stopped that flow.
No.
No. But, you look at Danielle being Townsend being the first draft pick. That girl at the net, I challenge, it's very difficult to get that ball past her. I don't care who you are.
Townsend, number 1 draft pick for a reason. She's a lethal force at the net, high-level table tennis background.
Yeah, and Michelle showed today that her rolls, especially mid-court, that girl can roll a ball from any point. So you've got that, and then you've got Townsend coming in behind it.
Oh,
it's pretty scary.
What it's going to be is entertaining. Our first game with the ladies hopping on. I am awfully excited. We can see official Tredenik looks like she is given the okay, and we can get stuck into it, Coco. Final game here, Major League Pickleball Australia, Friday evening. What better way to kick off your weekend?
Yep. And if Pei's feeling well, I think you'll see Pei take a lot of that centre. She's going to come across and poach all the way through.
I lovingly refer to it as a Pei poach because we do see it quite a bit. We know she loves that aggressive play style. Let's get started. Townsend to bring it in. Never mind, they're just having a ball check. Can confirm that Sure, a fast 40 is round. And,
And a ball.
Yeah, and a ball. Let's get started. 0-0 hustle to serve. Major League Pickleball Australia, Friday evening, underway. And that one goes wide. Hustle getting first points on the board.
I feel like Hustle are going to be very vocal through their match.
For the ladies.
Yeah. Oh, that's well done, Pay, getting right in behind Danny.
The gentlemen for the New Zealand Hustle, Carter and Sterling, some of the most chill players in the Australian New Zealand scene.
Yeah.
Uche into the net. Hustle with a 1 point lead. In the rally scoring format, you can only score. You can score if you're serving or not. Does not matter. Playing to 21, win by 2.
Oh, take that.
Yep. Uche immediately making up for the error that she just made. Tied game, 2 apiece. Coco, we can see Pay taking the middle of the side there for the surge. And probably interesting to mention, Danielle Townsend also taking the right side for the hustle.
Yeah, that is a bit interesting. Michelle's pretty strong, though. She does love that middle. She boots it. Oof.
Absolute ferocity. Southeast Asia third, captain taking charge.
Yeah, I still feel Pay's a bit off. She's unwell. I asked her earlier how she was feeling. She's like, oh, not great. Oh.
And double hand, backhand into the net. Surge with a 1 point lead. This is a good old battle of inches here. Neither team able to get a break. Body bag down at the knees.
Yeah, that was an interesting shot. They got into her backhand, into Danielle's backhand there, Townsend's backhand, which caused a pop up.
Officials for this game, Rajpal, Tredanik, both very experienced campaigners here in the Australian pickleball scene. That is such a good backhand roll. Townsend flicking it down the right side, earning the point.
Yeah, I think at the net she's pretty hard to pass.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to get through. You've got more hope if you can push her back.
Talking
Good
about
job.
relaxed players, Coco, I mentioned Sterling and Carter. We've just seen captain of the Northern Crocs, Summer Alabama, walk past us with a pillow.
Yeah.
So she is set for some afternoon pickleball here. Switch here, by the way, on the side of the hustles. And it works well.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it, if you could just like win a gold medal at singles and then just wander around with a pillow.
Yeah. Well, she's had a lot of singles today too, going into a dream breaker.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
good
poach.
try at poach, but that's good. That'll put them on notice.
We are noticing switch plays here on the side of the hustle. I'd actually really like to point that out again, Coco. The switch plays not that common here in MLPA. Got a double stack here. Townsend taking primary position. Oh, hands are flying. Uche survives.
I feel like Townsend is a bit more... I think she does prefer that left side.
Yeah.
Like, she naturally just moves better. And then she's got that poach of a forehand in the middle. I think it's just naturally how she wants to move. And we all know Townsend doesn't stand still often. She's everywhere.
I was actually... Yeah, we can see, so the officials are just discussing this as we are having multiple switches on display. Captain Pay to bring it in. Surge 1 point down. Oh,
Yeah,
just
good
pushed
try.
wide.
Yeah, I think there must have been a discussion about, switching, like first playing
Mhm.
one way. But obviously, a bit undecided. Michelle playing a big day today might have, for some reason, felt a shot was working, but we've quickly changed it. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
swing and a
yeah.
miss. Hustle trying to fling it down the middle, not to be. And they are firing on all cylinders here. New Zealand Hustle. Captain Carter very impressed with his side thus far. We have a 11-point rotation.
Yeah, and look how Townsend took over the middle of the court.
Yeah.
So she didn't just she didn't just pop in for a little bit. She stood in the middle and forced them to play. And I think that's the pressure needed,
Yeah, and we have to bring up Townsend. As I mentioned, number 1 draft pick. So as a result, Hustle probably didn't have the season that they wanted last in the early half of this year. But, it's fair to say the Hustle, they're legit. I think they have a very solid team and will no doubt make waves as we progress throughout the Gold Coast, Vietnam and Melbourne events for the end of the year. But once again, Southeast Asia Surge, they were consistent last season and their team is noticeable. It's one you can't just squirrel off as a victory.
No, I feel like all the teams are pretty close.
Yeah.
So far. I don't think there's any big standouts.
Yeah, we can see our players returning to court. The combination of...
No ball.
Oh, we need one of those. The man with the coolest haircut in the MLPA, Chan, watching on.
They could swap. I wonder why they're choosing to do that.
Rather than doing a full,
They could absolutely
dedicated
swap from now, yeah.
Yep. Now, Rob,
Oh.
and what Coco's referring to, ladies and gentlemen, is at the start or during a timeout, you can call to swap sides of the court. So as a result, Townsend is technically on the left side of the court, but is opting to stack. Oh, firefight. We like to see it. That's a stare down. Number 1 draft pick taken on a captain. Ooh, boy. Entertaining pickleball here at Gold Coast.
It's a good drop. Yeah. And that's where it counts. Like, Michelle dropped that beautifully into Pay's backhand. Pay's really got no choice but to hit the middle on that. And Townsend's like, thank you.
Yep.
I will take it.
It's probably the first time ever that Pay is getting targeted. So it's fair to say Yushay is probably getting frozen out here. But as Coco mentioned, Pay not feeling 100%. She was very crook earlier in the morning during her games. And it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of the Southeast Asia Surge.
Yeah, it's unusual for Pay to make mistakes.
Yes.
She's usually such a strong competitor. You've really got to beat Pay. Normally, you've seen a few unforced errors here. She's sitting up. I think she's a bit being unwell. She's not quite sitting as low as she would, and probably not quite got the punch that she normally has on it. So she's leaning off her back foot a bit.
Well, my question to that, Coco, because Yushay is such a good player, would you be opting to chuck her on the left side and Pay take the right side?
No, I still think Pay's got
enough weapons.
I do. I think that it's working. It's going to work well. Like when Pay's missing, it's not like she's getting clean bowled.
Mm-hmm.
She's missing by the tape or she's missing slightly out. Like I think it's the right combo and the right side.
Yeah, fair enough. As the officials are just having a chat to
Trying to change the score, maybe.
the Surge. Oh, look what's happened, Coco. Who's on the left?
Well, there you go.
Pay Yushay have opted to swap. No, they haven't. Pace still on the
No,
left.
it's still on the left.
Dylan, be quiet. You don't.
It's all right, mate. I let it go. I knew you'd work it out.
Well, so is Michelle. That's one way to start the game. My goodness. And, we talked about Townsend quite a bit, but Esquivel's doing her role perfectly.
Oh, that's exactly what she needs to do. I feel like Matt's done his homework really well, picking these two to play together. You've got... Oh, that's a good shot. Danny's just unloaded.
Fist pump. Townsend fired up. Absolute dominant force.
Oops. Danny's pumped. The hustle.
Yep, fair to say the Hustle are quite literally hustling right now. Very solid lead. The New Zealand fans back home will be cheering them on.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love the Kiwis.
Townsend's a
Oh,
Kiwi,
good job.
isn't she? I know she rocks that New Zealand shirt all the time, so...
I think Kiwi?
don't
I'm
know.
not sure.
Either way. I mean, she's played
I
for
mean,
the
I'd
Hustle, so
happily be a Kiwi.
she's an honorary New Zealander at this point in time.
Aren't all Aussies?
Not when the rugby's on.
Well, then I'm going for the All Blacks, mate.
You just picked the winning side, eh? All right, so... That's blasphemous, Dylan. You can't be saying that.
Come on. I love the Kiwis. I love New Zealand. I feel like we should all just get rid of passports and be mates.
Oh, there she is, Yushay.
Got her.
I feel that she needs to get involved in this game for the Surge to bounce back.
Yeah.
Yushay, absolutely dominant typically, but finding herself a little bit frozen out at the moment as Pay, unfortunately, not feeling 100%.
Hitting the tape again.
Yeah, this brings up a game point situation. The freeze is in effect, however. Oh, my apologies. They're on the odd side of the court. Must be 19. There's the Pay we know and love.
Yep. Usually a bit more vocal though, so she's obviously feeling it.
ATB? Nope. Now that brings up game point situation for the Hustle. Yep.
That's a strong start from the Hustle.
Oh my goodness, shoulder check there. Townsend securing that one. Absolutely dominant to get it started. And you got to look at, compared to the last season of New Zealand Hustle.
Yep.
That
Sends
is
a message.
Oh, that's such a strong start. And they will be happy as ever. And now we have the gentleman hopping on. We've gone from two of the most verbal players in the Major League Pickleball Australia with Esquivel and Townsend to a pair of librarians. Matt
Come on
Carter
now.
and Rob Sterling.
Both amazingly awesome human beings.
Oh, I'm not saying they're bad. They're just very quiet.
Oh, they just don't need to announce how good they are. When you're
No.
that good, do you need to announce it?
Robert Sterling has just been drafted. He wasn't in last season for the Major League Pickleball Australia. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, he is quickly making waves. His double-handed backhand is absolutely outrageous. Up against them will be the combination of Leander Lazaro and his partner, the man with the coolest hair in the pickleball scene, Marcel Chan. This is going to be a fun one to watch. The Surge must respond after that Game 1 deficit.
Oh, absolutely.
Have you had the pleasure with playing with any of these fellas, Coco?
I'm actually playing with Mr. Carter. Go the Kiwis.
Yep.
On Sunday in the mixed.
Oh, true. There you
We're
go.
gonna have a go. He's actually recently moved
Yes.
to Queensland. I picked him up from the airport, drove him to his new house.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of operating with him and his lovely partner Caitlin over in the New
Yep.
Zealand space, who's no doubt watching this and cheering on.
You know, it's great. It's great to have them here. Great to have
Yes.
the family here.
Yep, it's been a good year for the Australian pickleball space, and obviously the New Zealand and Southeast Asian pickleball space. We see these two absolute dominant teams on the court. Good entertaining teams too.
Absolutely.
As on our other court currently, we've on our court we have a nice international bash. On our other court we have a Gold Coast derby with the Eastern Rush taking on the Gold Coast Glory.
Yeah, they all play with each other, train with each other,
Yep. Oh, there'll
go
be-
out together to dinner. They know each other's
yeah.
games
To-
inside out, don't they?
To dinner, you quickly recovered there, Coco, but the players will be absolutely tearing it up on the court with those guys. Oh, what a scary combination. Bhatia, Hart versing Estrella and Burt. Burt back on court. We can see Rob Sterling all by himself. Oh no, Matt Carter's joining him.
I was going to say, Rob's taken it.
I can't emphasize to our viewers at home just how crazy his development is, Sterling. In about a year, he's gone from someone who never played pickleball to, you know, he trains with Joey Wild every day, pretty much. And I know Joey has very high praise for him. And Joey, you know, one of the best players in the country.
Absolutely.
For him to give high praise says a lot. We can get underway. Hustle, surge, boys on court.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oops.
Oh, service error, 1-1. Service errors hurt so much in the rally scoring format.
It does. Just a bit excited. Just got to calm down.
Yeah.
Take a breath before you serve.
Oh, net roll. Lazaro with the
he's
effort ball
got
still
it.
alive.
Oh, he's hit the post.
Defense.
That's tough.
Yeah.
It's got to hurt.
How good is that from Leander, though?
Yeah.
Tied game 2 apiece. Did you know Rob Sterling has a shot named after him?
No.
Yeah. It's called the Sterling Special.
Does he?
Oh, quick
Oh,
hands.
that's good.
Captain's point. Carter standing tall.
Yes, most of these guys wouldn't know, but Mr. Carter used to playing indoors initially when he first started.
Yes.
So his hands are insanely quick and his touch is insane.
Yep.
Oh, good shot.
There's that top spin applied.
Beautiful. Nice drop. Just dropped.
Yes. Being a tennis enthusiast, you probably appreciate the way that Rob Sterling drives the ball, Coco.
I do. Nice. Always nice to see good technique. Effortless.
Ball goes wide. Surge dropping a couple of points here. Currently 5-2, Sterling to serve. Matt
Oh,
Carter
that's
opens
good
up.
job.
He's got the wingspan of an eagle. Matt Carter catching that one easy.
I hope he does that Sunday. And I just get to stand there. It'd be great.
Yeah, you'll be like Rob.
Yeah, it'd be
Those
perfect.
awesome tennis
Oh,
shots.
Rob's? Yeah, but no.
Pick. Marcel flogging that down the left side. Coco, am I crazy to think that Chan might be frozen out a little bit here? He's not getting much of the ball.
You're not crazy at all. They're just trying to slow it up. I feel like the hustle's really just trying to ease it in.
Oh, there's
well
the flick.
done. That's a great shot, isn't it?
Oh, mate, it is so fast.
I didn't even see that coming.
Yeah. Oof. People don't realise it either. Like, the camera probably doesn't do it justice on how tall Chan is. So that shoulder check for him would be probably on a noggin.
Yeah,
Coco.
right. Oh, that's a good shot.
I was considering calling Marcel the lighthouse, considering how tall he is, but I better check that he's okay with that first.
Yeah, maybe just check. No name calling.
Oh, nicknames are great.
Nicknames are great. Well, Aussies, that's
Yeah,
what we do.
yeah.
That's our thing. But great pickups. Look at that.
Patience from the surge. That is better. They are chipping away here. Considering the hustle, we're looking good to get us started. Only a 5-7 lead here for the hustle. This is great from the surge.
Oof. Look at these hands.
Hands
Oh!
battle. Surge survive. That's what we want, fellas. Service error. Stings.
It does when you do all that work, and
Well, it's literally a rush of blood, right? You just
it is.
fire it up.
Yeah.
Ah, Carter playing
Great shot.
so well.
Just so such good placement. Read that beautifully.
All
Didn't panic.
No,
Didn't try to overhit it.
all about that
Hit
precision.
hit the shot.
ATP.
Oh.
And that collects Sterling. Serge will take it.
Oh, bad luck.
Yeah, struck the paddle a bit awkwardly there.
It was above the net. He had it. We just had these paddle face open.
Yep.
I apologise to viewers at home. I had a bit of an obstructed view. I'm good now. People were standing in
It's all
front of me,
Nilsson was there to save the day.
as always.
Look at these angles.
Oh,
Rare error. Rob Sterling, probably his favourite shot would be the double-handed backhand cross dink.
looks very effortless, I must admit.
Yep.
Oh, that's
That is
good.
the Sterling special.
Yeah, right.
See that backhand slap?
Yeah.
So awkward and unorthodox.
Goes in every time.
He is very accurate, but it's so unpredictable. You don't know where he's going to hit it.
Oh, okay. So he can control that
Yes,
as well.
very
Well,
accurate.
okay, that makes it even extra special.
Oh, see what the call is. Nutmeg is good. (10-10) by the way, Coco.
It's very close, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Little lob serve.
Oh my goodness.
Great
The
hands.
Surge, relentless. And they take themselves to an 11-10 lead. We are going to have a rotation of sides. Coco, anything that has immediately caught your eye?
Look, I think the Hustle are trying to slow it up. Potentially they could be a slightly more patient and try and push the Surge into getting frustrated and trying to pull the trigger early. I think, but there's not a lot in it.
No.
There's not a lot in this at all.
There's quite literally 1 point in it. It's
But they're just very few serving errors. Shore them up, but anytime anyone's missing, it's like hitting the tape or it's hitting.
Yeah.
It's minimal.
You know what I love about games like this is that it's anyone's game, and it's those sort of games that you can just sit back and appreciate what the Australian pickleball scene and our Southeast Asian and New Zealand pickleball spaces will be able to provide. From a spectator's point of view, all of our viewers at home, what better way to spend your Friday evening?
I couldn't think of. Well, unless you were here.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
I mean, that's the better way, right? You could just be here. It's such a nice venue to actually view pickleball.
Yes. Yeah, to paint a picture for you all at home, we are in a bit of a dome here, so we're quite low. As you can see, some of the spectators are up above, and they're watching this game get underway once more. Oh, Rob's there. Leander trying to speed that up. Tied game once more, all the ones, 11-11.
And I like that. They pushed him into his backhand. It got into Leander's backhand, and then they hit that forehand when he was just slightly off balance. So Sterling might need to just look at doing a bit more of that. Just get him moving, but then get that centre.
Yeah, well left.
Yeah.
Marcel, such long arms. That was easy for him. We have a ball in booth. Coco Lococo
Oh,
nearly
it's all right,
copper
mate.
one.
I ducked it.
And
Such quick reflexes.
Look who's there to save the day, Nielsen.
Yeah.
Good bloke.
He's just everywhere. It's like, where's Willie?
Oh, speed up goes long.
Oh.
Yeah, that was on the wide side. The Nielsen we keep referring to, by the way, just had his game in a dream breaker for the Asia Aces. That was a pretty fun one, Coco.
He crushed it. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, he won the MVP in Sydney.
Yeah.
And here he is helping the commentators, so he's always on our good side.
Oh. So there's a strategy, though. Get the Aces, Asia Aces. No, who are we playing today? We are.
Yeah,
Surge, sorry, my apologies. Aces was prime match. Get the Surge on the back foot, which is what I was about to say. Try and keep him back.
And that's two double-handed backhand errors there on Sterling on the cross dink.
I just feel like he's trying to recover before he's even hit the shot. He
Yep.
just needs to stay and hit it and then come back. He's just pushing it slightly.
Yeah, it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of the hustle. Great effort here from the Southeast Asia Surge, considering they did lose game one. And, you know, it's interesting, Coco, if you look at the reports of the teams before this event started, you would expect the Surge women's team to take the first game and the men to have a close one. But here, they Surge have flipped the script.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it can be anyone's game. I mean, rally scoring is so different,
Yes.
isn't it? Yeah.
And that is not at all disrespecting Shan and
No,
Leander.
no,
they
not
are
at all.
terrific players.
Absolutely.
I had the pleasure of having a conversation with Lazaro for the Redcliffe event. He is such a gentleman. Really nice person. Absolute dominant force on the court.
Yep. But I honestly think for doubles, like, you're hard to go past Danielle Townsend. Like, for doubles and mixed combo, she's who you want in your corner.
Well, I mean, as we mentioned, her and Michelle are currently in conversation, cheering on the Hustle fellas. And they looked in sync already. Danger signs for their opposition in their very first game to be already so comfortable.
Yep.
We can get started once more. Lazaro to bring it in.
Well, it's not a bad single-handed backhand, even though that was out.
Just showing the goods.
I'm loving his pink grip. And his
Brings out his
pink
eyes.
paddle.
Oh, checked.
Oh, that's a good flick.
Transition was solid there from the hustle. They got to the net, but
Yeah. So
Marcel
low,
Chan,
too, and he still got it, didn't he?
yes.
Took that off his shoelaces and he gave it a flick up.
Jabbing at it. Leander probably winning the battle between he and Sterling at the moment with the speed ups.
I've got to say, I'm predicting where Sterling's getting that ball, like where he wants to place it.
Yep.
It seems to be a very set pattern that he likes to hit. So
Okay.
he needs to just think about changing it. Like if he gets out wide, we know it's going cross court or just in left foot. And that's a bit better.
Oh, we got Coach Cam on there, coach of the Melbourne Mavericks. Coco Lococo, by the way, you'd be very pleased with how your team played.
It was an epic battle, wasn't
Yes.
it? So close. Only 2 points in it.
Yeah.
Nearly forced us to a dream breaker. But credit, other team played very well.
It's a great serve. And the Surge find themselves with a 4-point lead, trucking along, 3 points away from victory. And there's that lob serve again. And that is a drive.
And I think that's why he's done it. He's taken the pace off the ball to hope that Matt will float it back so he can do exactly that. He wants to boot at it.
Ripping it.
Nice slice.
They are in sync right now. The Surge fellas crashing hard. Lazaro and Chan find themselves with a game point situation to force 1-1 overall.
That's well done.
Yeah, it's not done yet. The freeze is in effect, so the Hustle must win this game off their serve. I do like the freeze, Coco. Makes things so interesting.
It does. Puts a bit of pressure, doesn't it?
Another error on the backhand of Rob Sterling. Single-handed backhand not working well.
Well,
Chan.
a bit of bite. I think he's pushing him back. You know,
Yeah.
he's pushing Sterling off his back foot to try and hit that drop.
Yep.
And I don't think Robert's used to being there, so.
And that is
Ooh.
impatience from Sterling. Hustle go down via 6 points. And Southeast Asia Surge, terrific effort from the gentlemen. They will be very pleased. Captain Pay over there, big smile on her. To be fair, when is she not smiling?
She's always smiling.
Yeah, such a wonderful person. Pay
She is. I think she's an Aussie. We're going to just take her. We'll just take Pay.
You can't just pinch people.
We
Coco.
can. We'll pinch Nelson as well.
Yeah, Nelson's right. Yeah, I
We'll
agree.
take him. Oh, now you agree. Like, come on, mate.
Right. Speaking of Nelson, they had some epic battles last season, the Surge and the Crocs. Nelson winning the Sydney MVP. Took the victory away from the Surge, actually, but Captain Pay would be thinking forward. Very future positive mindset from the Surge with their side at the moment. We've got the Eastern Rush currently taking on Gold Coast Glory. And this is an absolute doozy.
Yeah, Ollie. Does he stop growing?
No.
Like, I don't think clothes will fit him soon. He's going to grow so tall. You have to custom make them.
Yeah, I'm going to have to speak to his father, Adrian, and change Ollie's last name from Ollie Gray to Ollie Great because he just keeps getting bigger.
Well, it's not like Adrian's that tall. Like his parents aren't that tall. Or maybe they are, and I'm just that short. Oh.
No, I think we're normal height.
Are we?
Coco.
Is 5'4" normal? Everyone thought I was taller,
No,
hey?
you're good. I got you.
Can I say that
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
live stream?
You're
Like,
tall. You're tall.
I'm so tall when I wear heels or something.
But
When people met me in person, everyone was like, "Oh my God, Coco, you're so short." I'm like, "Thanks,
yeah,
thanks."
that's all right. You'll have your tall partner Matt Carter with you on Sunday, and you can.
I'm so excited for that.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I hopefully I can call you. That'll be fun.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. And it looks like our first combination for the Hustle is going to be Michelle and Rob. They're hopping on. The Southeast Asia Surge are in deep conversation. Oh, never mind. Townsend's on as well. Everyone just wants to play at the moment, so we'll find out what's going on. Here we go.
They're all going on. Oh no, Matt's sitting there.
Official Treadenick's coming over, and she can tell us who is on. Who's on first?
Okay, so Surge have got Kay and Leanne, and then Michelle and Rob.
Thank you very much. Margot, a long-standing member of the Australian pickleball scene, as she taught me how to be a ref way back in the day. Yes, viewers at home, I am a qualified referee. I figured, we're doing this commentary stuff. We probably should know what we're talking about, Coco. But
I'm actually qualified referee too, but
right.
shh, don't tell anybody.
and you're tall.
I'm so tall, 6'2". For those that want to know.
Yeah, we've just had confirmation from official Treadenick that it'll be the combination of Esquivel and Sterling taking on Pay and Leander. Now, This is exciting.
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to this game. I think.
Tell me your thoughts. What do you think's going to happen for Hustle? What are you thinking?
Well, I kind of feel because Michelle played a bit more of a reserve role out of those two.
Yep.
When she played with Townsend, and Sterling seemed to, I don't know if it's nerves. He just seemed a little bit off.
I think the ball's biting a bit on him.
Yeah.
But that's just getting used to it, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Because it's his first MLP.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think one of those two needs to fire.
I feel like Michelle's going to roll it brilliantly. She's going to have to try and keep Pay back, being not well.
Yeah.
If she can just push her off that kitchen line and roll her back, then Sterling can come in and just crush that centre.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's a Captain Pay leading the way as she will be receiving here. Michelle Esquivel to bring it in. 0-0, game 3.
Oh, fight over who's going to take that.
My ball. No, it's not my ball.
I don't think I'd take that off Pay.
No, brave man, Leander.
He is a brave man. I would have got out of her way, let her hit that. He's basically pushed her over. Oh, good hands, Robert.
Oh, net roll. If memory serves me right, Coco, I believe Pay and Leander played together last PPA season. Might have been Auckland. I remember these two being a team. It might have also just been an international event that I'm thinking of.
I think it was the internet. I don't think they played together because Pay had Lucas.
Oh, no, I'm talking about PPA.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think you're right there. Yeah.
So I'll be honest, when Pay drafted Leander, I was not surprised at all.
No, nor was
Great
I.
pickup. And they've got a relationship already. Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And it makes sense, right? If you play together and you're comfortable, then take it. Oh, that's good injection there.
Straight in the corner. Sterling smacking it down the right.
So quick. He moved over so well for that, but it's just put everyone on notice. He's going to come across. He's going to insert himself. That's a good shot, right at his feet.
Yeah, the driving prowess of the two hustle players at the moment is pretty crazy.
Yep.
3-4. Oh, returning error just a little bit too long.
You jinxed them, mate.
Yep. Sorry, hustle fans. Commentator's curse strikes once more.
Kiwis won't like you for that.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
got
right. I feel like an honorary Wellington Pickleball Club member.
Oh,
So I'm sure.
very good.
Sure
I'm
they're
going to try
cool
and get
with me.
over there next
Oh mate,
in January.
it's a good time.
Yep, do some clinics. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Movement from the surge is elite.
I feel like there's a bit of confusion with Robert as Sterling when to insert himself and when not to. I think he definitely could have ended that point a few balls earlier with a win. Take it. That's it. Don't hesitate.
Yep.
If you're going to go for it, my advice, boys, if you're going to take that middle, take the middle. Don't half take the middle.
Just stop being a
Think
nice
about
guy,
it.
Rob.
Yep.
Words from Coco Lococo.
You got to commit though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't half do it.
Well, talking about committing, Leander Lazaro ripping that down the right side.
That was a good shot. Jamming her up. Choosing to jam
Yeah.
her rather than put her on the stretch.
He has made minimal errors thus far, Leander.
Yeah, true.
Playing some terrific pickleball. There you go.
I feel like Pay's along for the ride. She's just like, this is brilliant.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Thank you. You can have it.
But how nice must that be as a captain to just, if your
Trust.
teammate's dominating,
Oh, let him.
yeah.
Yeah.
on that same train of thought, Coco, it's going to be very interesting to see if Carter and Townsend do that. Whether Matt Carter, because Danielle Townsend run a mark, if he recognises, okay.
Oh, you know what? Matt is such... This is what makes Matt a great captain, is the ability to allow the players to be players.
Yep.
And not trying to control. Like, Townsend is not someone that you want to control. She plays better when she's free.
Yeah.
So let her play. And he'll encourage that. That's a good pickup. Oh, good pickup. Oh, she's fired up. She's up.
This is what I was saying. One of them needs to fire.
Mm.
I'm glad to hear Michelle getting rowdy.
Pay's having a laugh.
Yeah.
Still going. Oh. You get it. No, you get it. Oh, good hands.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Rob Sterling with the Ernie. And you wouldn't even know that he just pulled off a highlight. He's just so relaxed.
That's good. Good way to be. Oh, far out. What hands. Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, pays up.
That is so good from the Southeast Asia Surge. Just absolute relentless offense from the kitchen line. Going hammer and tong. Pay getting it back. Currently 10-8.
Hustler still making them play an extra
Yes.
ball or two. Still pushing them. I feel like Pay's just woken
Call
up.
block. Yeah.
I feel like she's just gone, after Michelle. And you've got to be careful when you fire up at
Oh,
someone.
yeah.
Because if they can lift too, you just got to pick when. You don't want to. I don't think you want to wake Pay.
No. Sleeping giant.
I would keep her asleep.
Yep.
I wouldn't get in her face.
Yeah, a bit of a volcano, Coco. Pompey.
Yep.
Let her rest.
Well, if she's a bit flat, you want to keep her in that
Yeah.
corner. You don't want to poke her and see what happens.
Yep. Like a shaken up bottle of soft drink.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
feel like we're going to see a different Pay this change events.
scary prospect for Hustle fans. But to be dead on it, it might actually mess them up because Lazaro was playing so well.
Yep.
Like, is there, the old saying, don't fix what's not broken?
True.
Lazaro's out here running amok. Like, do you want... Whereas I think the question, once again, is on the Hustle. They must respond to this. Whereas if the behaviour change from the surge, it could potentially be detrimental.
True, but I think if Pay, as I feel, is going to step up because of the little bit of friendly banter, shall we say, from the Hustle, Pay's awake.
Yep.
This is game on now.
Yep. Danger signs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can
I
get
might
back
be wrong. I have been proven to be wrong.
We can get back underway. Currently 11-8. The surge will be bringing it in.
But she's there.
I think you might be onto something.
She's there.
Very mobile.
She won't miss that again.
And 9-11, Rob Sterling to bring it in for the Hustle.
No.
Well left.
No luck. Pay just telling him it's all good. The right shot. Not to worry.
Off.
Thanks for coming.
Yep.
She's fronting her now. The Hustle are getting a bit of friendly fire back.
I just don't. The absolute output of Pay, like the sheer pace of the ball, unreal.
Oh, it's unreal.
And that's going long. This is a great effort here from the Surge after the rotation. 3-point lead.
Oh, that's a good shot, Rob.
Yeah, Rob responds. You know, despite all the talk for the Surge, it's only a 2-point game.
It's not much, is it?
No.
No. This is the beauty. Oh, this is the beauty for rally scoring. Anything can happen.
I just feel like the Hustle have just stuck it out.
Yep.
They haven't done anything crazy, but as a result, you know, as you mentioned, rally scoring, they don't have to.
No. That's good.
Yeah, repeat entries there at Rob Sterling's forehand. Probably a dangerous play usually, but works out well there for the Surge.
Sometimes expect the unexpected. Fault.
Service error? Must have been. Either way, 1 point game.
Oh, that's good.
I noticed there, Coco, Michelle stayed really far back.
Yeah, they're waiting. She's waiting for that onslaught that she thinks is coming.
Yeah. And end result, punch down the left side. 2 point lead here for the Southeast Asia Surge. That's a net roll working in favour of Leander.
Wish that'd work in my favour. Always goes the opposite. Wow, I wonder what I'm doing wrong. I need to speak to the net before I start playing or something.
Yep.
Very high some of Leander's shots. I wonder if you actually just let them fly past, whether they would go out. Just
Yeah,
a couple
I mean,
there.
he does tend to wallop them. You asked him to take control
Yeah.
in the middle of the court, Rob Sterling. He's done exactly that. 3 point game. Michelle paddle tap. She likes what she sees.
Wow, that's a good rally.
You asked for it to go out, and that's exactly what happened, Coco.
Yeah.
Esquivel coming up clutch. 2 point claim. And we have a timeout as a result. Momentum.
Yep.
Surge
Shift.
recognized. Yep. Oh, boy. Strap yourselves in. And this is our last game for the evening. It looks like the Glory and the Rush are done. Super quick one. Speak of the Rush. We got
And Mike's behind us.
Yeah,
No
coach
go-
of the Rush. He doesn't look happy.
No,
Oh,
go,
mate.
Mike. Oh, ouch.
3-1. Okay.
Same as us. 3-1.
There
So
we go.
close. Was it close? Ours was like 2 points. Oh,
We just have coach chat, by the way. How often does this happen? We have
Sorry,
the coach of the
guys.
Eastern Rush and coach of the Melbourne Mavericks.
oh we
coming
all get
together.
along, don't we, Mike? We're all
Oh,
mates.
yeah, we're all friends. Hey, you reckon Coco's tall?
I'm so tall. Hey, Mike. How tall am I? He just compared me, people, to an ant, which is a bit rude.
Well, he did
like
say
a
you
bull
would-
ant, at least.
Yeah, you did say you were taller than an ant, so that's positive.
That's just harsh.
The pickleball family here in
gonna
Australia, we all get along pretty well. Banter at an absolute premium. And we hope you're enjoying the streams today. It's been an absolute blast. There we go. Teams are fired up. Let's get back underway for this Gold Coast evening. Rob Sterling, ball in hand, 15-17.
And this might come down to what the coaches have said to see how this next few points play out. Coaches have had a good chat.
Yeah, big time. And so good having the presence of the coaches on the sideline, Coco.
Yeah.
Well, whatever the Hustle talked about, it's clearly worked in the favour of the Surge.
They hit Robert moving in,
Yep.
which was interesting. They haven't done that before. They've usually gone back to Michelle. And so the Surge did well there.
Speed up is good.
Yep.
Lazaro pouncing on that one.
So I feel like the chat was for Surge. Move Robert. If he wants to take the centre, let him have it and then push in behind him and then attack. Just get him off balance. and get him out of play. And that's put a bit of pressure on him.
Yeah, service error, that stings. And we have a game point situation here for the Southeast Asia Surge. And it's a return
Oh.
service error.
Oh.
We have a challenge here. Okay, so we have a challenge error.
That's game.
So essentially what's happened there, ladies and gentlemen, is the ball was called out. Southeast Asia Surge have challenged that call, and our officials have confirmed it's in, so that's an ace.
An ace?
And,
How often do you see that?
well, that was a bit of an unorthodox ace at that, but
an
either way,
ace.
the Surge will take the victory.
The stats are stats, mate.
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't say but.
Yeah, and we
I
have...
think this pairing will be interesting. Matt, sorry guys at home there, Townsend and Matt Carter will be a very good pair.
Well, pressure's on. You know, it's simple.
Could have just jinxed them.
Simple put, but as they say, diamonds are made under pressure.
Yeah.
And should the hustle take the victory here, we will go through to a dream breaker and watch some singles action. For the combination on the left side in the white,
Dream Breaker would also be cool.
a dream breaker with these teams.
And
Absolute
I
box
enjoyed,
office.
I enjoy Dream Breaker when I'm not playing.
Well,
So commentary is great for Dream Breaker.
fan favourite Coco Lococo was in a dream breaker this season in Sydney.
Yeah, Sydney and Auckland.
The loudest,
The
loudest,
Mavs won all our Dream Breakers.
Yeah.
I'll have you know.
the loudest crowd pop I've ever heard in Australian pickleball was when Coco Lococo single-handed backhand down the line and a massive fist pump.
I can't hit a double backhand. I've never been able to. It's obviously from tennis days.
You don't have to when you play
No.
shots like that. But we will find out whether we're going to a dream breaker for the combination. Townsend and captain Matt Carter. Time for the captain to rise to push his side through to a dream breaker situation. He has got some tough opposition in front of him though. Shan Yushe, who
It looks quite sharp, doesn't she? She's looking very sharp.
she's amazing.
Yeah.
Like, yep. I mean, we often refer to, you know, like the Sydney Smash, for example, we've got the combination of Mitch Hargraves and Joey Wild, and the Australian pickleball scene just went into meltdown over it. I think Southeast Asia Surge have the female equivalent. Pay and Shay.
Yeah.
Champagne. It's terrifying to go up against, but, you know, the Hustle ladies, they did well.
They did very well.
So, for Townsend, what do we expect from her throughout this game, Coco?
I actually think that she'll dominate. I
Okay.
think that she'll be a bit more of the alpha. I
Okay.
think Matt will set it up for her, which
Yep.
Matt, I mean, not saying that Matt isn't an alpha, he is, but I just think that Matt will let Danny shine.
Well, I mean, talk about being a captain and playing your role.
Yeah.
As we mentioned earlier, if your teammates popping off, let them go.
And there you go. She's playing. She's playing.
Oh,
it.
I love mixed pickleball in Australia.
Yeah, no,
This is
well, I
great.
think that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
I'd absolutely put Danny there.
So we have Shan, Yushe. Let's go. Shoulder check. Chan securing the first points.
Well, if Carter wasn't so tall, that would have whistled past his head
There you
and gone out.
Wouldn't have been a problem for you.
No. Since I'm as tall as an ant.
Can we just discuss this lob serve? It has been very effective.
A lob serve is very effective when you're forcing someone to generate their own pace. So you're taking the pace off the ball and you're saying, you know what? If you want to hit it hard, you go for it. Oh, but your technique has to be on.
Yes.
You can't just, anyone belts a ball at you, you can block it back, it's all good. But lob serve. So he's saying righto, and look at that. Danny's given him a soft response, which is what he wanted.
There you go. Lob serve analysis live in action here with Coco Lococo.
It's the same in any shot. if you want to test how good someone's technique is, give them a slow ball.
Yep. And we currently have a 1-4 lead here for the Surge. Townsend to bring it in.
Oof.
Oh, recovery.
Yeah. That was a good
jabbing at
shot.
it.
That was well done.
Am I noticing a trend here, Coco, in that Chan is deliberately giving lofty balls in return to
Yeah.
Townsend? It's what it looks
Correct.
like. Hey, he's baiting it.
He's Yeah,
See if he does it again.
he will. There it is.
I reckon Townsend's going to fire. She's going to be disrespected by this. Be like, all right.
Well, Townsend comes from table tennis, so it's different technique.
So lobs are foreign. You don't see it. Can you
No,
even-
it's more the drive that's the issue. So not that it's an issue. I think Danielle's done very well, but she can't drive like. Oh gosh, that was epic.
Chan.
Yeah, Chan did
Crazy.
so well there. Oh, take that. Well done.
Can we just point out the switch? Mid-rally, Townsend and Carter opted to switch there.
Yep.
We saw that happen with the ladies between Esquivel and Townsend.
Yep. Good call.
Oh, what's going on here? Players. I see what's happening. I was wondering there, our officials just had a chat to the Southeast Asia Surge bench. And one of the Gold Coast Glory players is sitting on the bench cheering the Surge on. Apparently that's a no-no.
Oh, go Aussies. That's what we do. Everyone's in.
Yeah, I personally don't have a problem with that, but
No. Oh, something's going on here. Timeout? No. I don't know what's happened there.
well, either way, Hustle have got the score, got the points, so there we go, Danielle Townsend to bring it in. Chan,
Quite smart to hit the centre. I think there's a bit of confusion between Matt and Danny. Just trying to work out who's taking what.
oh my goodness. What was that? It just rolled along.
Can anyone even hit? He can't even hit that back. It's unreturnable.
Carter just casually defying gravity, that's okay. And he is good. Chan leaping across.
He's quick, isn't he? So good.
Those long limbs of his. Making light work of that pop-up.
Oh, that's very
The
good.
crash is on. He looks like he's just been down to Gold Coast surfing all weekend, Chan, and with waves crashing as hard as the balls that he is playing right now. Surge on top. Smash
Ooh.
attempt, not to be. Surge find themselves in a comfortable lead here with the rotation,
It
11-4. Townsend not happy.
Townsend's just trying to push a bit too hard.
Coco, the lob's working.
Yeah, I think the only way to get it, Danny, is to get her off that kitchen.
Yep.
You just got to get her off. And that lob serve is working because, that one too, sorry. There's two things that are working. One, when Danny's pushing right up at the kitchen line, they're able, they'll go over her head to push her back. The other thing is that lob serve is working because Danny's got to generate her own pace.
Yeah.
And it's harder. It's harder. A drive is not that easy.
Would you suggest regarding Danny's return?
Yep.
Just a slow,
Slow-
loopy return.
Yeah, I would absolutely loop it slow and deep.
Make
It doesn't.
them generate the power.
Yeah, well, he can. This guy's going to tee off. Like,
Yeah.
I think there's no question about that. He's going to tee off. But firstly, force him to let it bounce. Secondly, Danny will then be standing up at the kitchen. Thirdly, when he boots it, Danny's blocking it, saying thanks very
she's
much.
in her prime
She's
position.
in her position. He
Yeah.
can't get at her feet. There's no way he can drive a ball from behind the baseline that low consistently.
Oh, man.
So that would be my
I-
chat to her.
I frequently refer to pickleball as a thinking person sport.
That's
And
chess.
this is such a good example of it.
Yeah.
Surge on top, 11-4, Chan to bring it in, and
So
there it
let's
is
see
again.
if she gives it back to him.
There we go.
Give it back to him, and then you've neutralised him. Look at that. We're back in.
Oh,
jeez.
never mind.
Oh.
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 He was about to shush you up in the worst way
Oh,
possible.
wow. I'm going to shush up anyway.
Yeah.
That's insane.
5-11. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Danny nearly got it.
We're just all going to ball out here. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, it makes our job very easy as the players trying all the tricks in the book.
Oh, no. Bad luck. You know, I'd be trying to get, if I'm the hustle, I'm trying to get into Shay's backhand at the baseline.
Okay.
She's proven that her forehand is quite good, but she doesn't often hit a backhand. And the one that she just hit before wasn't very aggressive.
Oh, the surge.
Tagged her. Good
Playing so well right now. I love that they're being a bit cheeky about this. That they haven't stopped the lob serve. It's like,
No.
well, we're just going to
working.
keep
Why
doing
would
it.
you stop it?
Yeah,
Well,
but they're not lobbing Carter.
no, no. Oh,
Yeah, and this is a mishap there on the communication end of things for the
Yeah.
hustle.
No.
Southeast Asia surge quite literally surging along here, find themselves with a 10-point lead.
oh, there you go. Didn't do it that time. Oh. I feel like he didn't do the lob serve that time because the last time Townsend managed to roll it down to Shays,
Yep.
win the point that way. Although it was only just. That's a good get. Well done, Townsend.
That is a uncharacteristic error there for you, Shay.
Yeah.
But the hustle will not complain. Big smile on her face, she knows.
Good drop. Oh,
Oh,
that's a
Chan.
good shot.
He
Chan's
can
quick,
do
isn't
no
he?
wrong.
Every time he touches the ball, he's winning the
It's
point.
absolute gold.
Hitting it behind him, he's everywhere.
Like his hair. It's beautiful. What a shot that was down the left side. And there it is again.
That's it. Keep it into a backhand for a sec. Yeah.
Yep. Mishap of communication there.
She nearly wore the paddle. Shane nearly wore
Yes.
Chan's paddle.
Here we go. We know the quality of the players. Townsend and Carter, they need to dig deep here.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a great lob. How?
Who does that?
Yes, Townsend with the walk-off too. There we go. That's confidence booster. I don't even know how he got that back. It was like a paddle up reset. Just
It's like he's got magnets on his paddle.
outrageous. You know, we don't often see the lob play style in the pro levels here in Australia, but I mean, keep going to the well, right?
Mate, it's hard. It's hard, as I said, to get past Danny. You've got more chance lobbing her than you do playing her straight up. Because this is what happens when you play her straight up.
Oh, that goes long.
But there's usually, like, how many balls was that she's hitting?
Yeah.
You give her one lob.
I mean, Shea took her on, though. Such is the confidence.
Oh, yeah, she's good.
19-8.
Still got a grin.
Yeah, she's loving it.
Oh, good shot.
And responds.
Straight through the middle. I feel like Townsend and Carter are just going to have a chat after this about whose that is.
I just can't get over the tactics here of the surge. It's working.
It's solid. Oh, she's
Top of the paddle. That's going long. And Chan has secured the victory there.
Yeah.
Surge.
I think it's hard. When you've lost a few smashes, you've lost your confidence a bit. And, I think that's just what's happened there.
But that's
good.
a 3-1 win to the surge.
So good.
They played that perfectly. Like, from a tactical point of view, because today I think we've seen a wide variety of things of the Australian pickleball scene. We've seen outrageous just skill to dominate a game. But that there was tactical masterclass from the Southeast Asia surge.
Yeah. And notice, for all those at home, it's not about how hard you hit it all the time.
No.
It's about where you put it.
Well, in that instance there, Chan, by the way, doing a lob serve accurately, it's harder than it looks.
Yeah.
And he just did about 15 in a row perfectly.
Yeah. All within a foot within the baseline and just really forced Townsend to have a go.
Yep, not wrong. As we will be slowly wrapping up here. Southeast Asia Surge taking the victory. Coco Lococo, thank you as always for jumping in. You've been fantastic today.
Thank you for having me.
For all of our viewers at home, our Major League Pickleball Australia content will continue 3 o'clock onwards tomorrow afternoon. It's going to be an absolute blast. Dylan Kimlin, Coco Lococo here from the Gold Coast, Major League Pickleball Australia. Always a good time. We look forward to seeing you in the next one and have yourselves a good evening.
Thank you.